What is it? I hear it. I hear it again. Spade, it's that crocodile back from the dead. Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. Is that the clock?
You killed that croc years ago, Captain. We smash every clock we find. Little elf didn't know any better.
To the museum at once. Broken clocks. Each one ticked its last tock. And now all's well. Shh. Just listen.
I don't hear anything.
I know. Good form, exactly. Jack, you see this? Come over here. You can take it. This is Barbecue's very own bedside clock. He was quite an infamous pirate. You see, Jack, I smashed this clock immediately after I gutted him.
And his ship made such a pretty bonfire and the waves. You were such a pretty.
Oh. What is that I hear? A ticket! Stop it! Stop the ticket! Stop it! Stop the ticket!
There's no tick in here. There's nothing left to tick.
Oh my God.
This is for the ticking that might have been.
That's a blooming
It's his father's watch.
Right.
Go on. You know you want to. Give it a try. Go on.
This is for never letting me blow bubbles in my chocolate milk.
Yes! Good form! Bravo!
Isn't that wonderful?
This is for never letting me jump on my own bed.
Make time stand still, laddie.
For always making promises and breaking them. For never doing anything with me.
For a father who's never there, Jack. Jack. For a father who didn't save you on the ship.
He wasn't supposed.
Who couldn't save you, Jack.
Oh, he wouldn't. He didn't even try. He was there. We were there, and he wouldn't try.
Jack, he will try. And the question will be, when the time comes, do you want to be saved? No, don't you answer now. No. Now it's time to be whatever you want to be. Put behind you any thoughts of home, that place of broken promises.
That what?
Have I ever made a promise, Jack? I have not kept. Have I, son?
Oh boy. Some of you might recognize the importance of that clip. Some of you might not. And that's okay.
Oh, I should call myself my own hook.
Ooh, more clip. More hook. We don't want more hook. We're good. We're good. So what's happened in the last day or so, guys? I don't know. I've been watching football. Babe.
Yeah?
What's going on today?
Did you send me a link?
Oh, I didn't send you a link. Hold on, guys. Ashley's going to jump on. Hold on. We got thoughts. We got opinions. I was going to make a song out of that. I can't. Let me just send this off to Miss Ashley. There we go. Done and done. All right. So, let's go to Facebook. Well, hold on. Let me... It's Ashley's Facebook. I don't know what she wants to be seen. So let's get to the pertinent stuff first.
Thank you.
Yeah. And by the way, fucking Mike Calazars. 600 people left. As of 39 minutes ago, he was in 276th place. I counted his chip stack on the picture he sent. Guy has like $500,000 in chips right now. Yeah, go Mike. Go Mike. He's at 450 left, or 450K. It was reduced quickly from 600 to 450. Yeah, so he lost 150 there. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, Mike's having a good time. Oh, I see a picture of Scotty Wynn. Is Scotty Wynn at fucking Calazar's table? Scotty Wynn. Hold on, let me show this. Scotty Wynn is at fucking Mike's table or right next to his table. Because this picture would come from Mike maybe. And so maybe Mike is just right next to him. Either way, super cool, Mike. Love it, love it, love it. All right, so let's get to why I went to Facebook, shall we? We're on K-Pros and Calazar's Grand Adventure. Let me just scroll down here. What am I looking for? Oh, here it is. There we are now. Very good. We have the statement from Justin Posey made late at night last night. Hockey stuff. Who's the winner? Who's the winner? Mikey! Mikey's the winner! Mikey's the big winner! That's a very good Swingers reference. Hockey stop. Well done. So, the statement goes as follows. Oh, there's Ashley. Earlier tonight, I made an appearance and a statement to share that I had in fact attempted to purchase the Forrest Fenn treasure chest. In the interest of accuracy, not all of what was shared was conveyed properly. That is my fault. Amy Seeks made an introduction as I was in her show. The statement included that I had not been in contact with a member of the community and that this member had unfriended me on Facebook. That was not correct. I apologize for putting Amy in a position to convey inaccurate information and thank her for her support. I would stop it there, but I'll continue. Again, my intent was to share that I had made multiple attempts in good faith to acquire the chest and that this effort was unfortunately unsuccessful. One of the people expressing support and wishing that I had been successful is John Limbach. I want to thank him for that, along with all of you that have shared your support tonight. I want to extend my request for privacy and safety for my family to John and his family and to you and yours. I still do not know who purchased the chest with any degree of certainty, so he thinks somebody. Again, it was not me. I'm confident it was not John after an exchange with him this evening. So if it has indeed sold, I wish the new owner congratulations. I hope to learn this information as I know all of you do. I will not be commenting again or answering questions regarding the process in which I participated. Nothing would have given me more joy than to share that I had acquired the chest with planning for something new for the community to positively focus on with me. It is still time to move forward positively. Best regards. So, first things first. I've heard this called an apology statement. Now, Justin has not called this an apology statement. Others have. The only apology I see in this statement is to Amy Seeks. And in the way he says this was, Amy Seeks made an introduction as I was in her show. That statement included that I had not been in contact with a member of the community and that this member had unfriended me on Facebook. That was not correct. I apologize for putting Amy in a position to convey inaccurate information and thank her for her support. So, in other words, what he's saying is, Amy told a lie that he told her to say, and we caught it very easily. Nowhere here do I see anything of, we said a lie and it was wrong. They call it inaccurate information. Okay. And he apologizes for putting Amy in a position to convey the inaccurate information. So, in other words, he apologizes for having Amy lie to all of you. But we're supposed to believe the rest of this. Okay. Maybe. All I know is he says he's not the entity, but he did every single fucking thing that Packer Jack said the entity did. Somebody's lying. Obviously. Who? Well, that's what we're finding out. Why haven't I hit the big red button? Because I have to find out who's lying. I think I know who. I think I know whom are lying. But I have to prove it. I can prove it, but I have to prove it in other ways. So we'll go there slowly. But right now, somebody's fucking lying. And all I know is this statement from Justin Posey was, I'm lying, but we're going to call it conveying misinformation. Oh, and this is an apology. Also, I'm not going to make any more comments on this. Oh, convenient that you're not going to make any more comments on this. One lie begets another lie, begets another lie. The tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. I think a lot in this community have respect for someone they don't quite understand. And that will be part of the red button. Whatever's going on, you have time to still right the wrongs here, correct the lies, be a man, and put your face out behind your words instead of having someone else lie for you and then put a statement out to correct the lie. Be a man. I guess that's not what's going on right now, though. You put out a statement and said you're not going to comment any further. What a fucking coward move. If I were Amy Seeks, if I were Packer Jack, I'd be fucking livid right now. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. What do you think, babe?
I hear echoing.
Yeah, sorry, hold on. Let me fix that. We should be good now.
Better now?
Should be. It takes a second, but we're good.
I think that, okay, so Justin told Amy that Packer Jack unfriended and blocked him, and that's why Amy said that?
I don't know.
He has access to his Facebook account and saw that Packer Jack unfriended and blocked. Like, what, how would that happen? What's happening here?
All I know is I apologize for putting Amy in a position to convey inaccurate information.
I told Amy all of this stuff that wasn't true, and then Amy said it on the YouTube, and you all figured out that it wasn't true. So now my statement is, I'm so sorry that I made Amy lie, or I gave Amy incorrect information that she shared. I lied to Amy.
I'm so sorry.
Who then lied to all of us. That's what his whole statement is. It's nothing more than that.
Correct.
And here's He's saying he isn't the entity and he didn't speak to Packer Jack about this, but that John is supportive of him getting the chest.
Why would Amy even bring this up to begin with? Now that we know it's inaccurate information, why would she spend 1 minute of the 6-minute video talking about this? Nonsensical. She was thrown under the bus. I feel bad for Amy Seeks.
I do too. That's exactly what Justin did. He threw her under the bus. Instead of owning up to say, yeah, I lied. I mean, his first statement, even if he lied to Amy and then she gave us false information, shouldn't his first statement, shouldn't it have been, I lied. I lied to Amy. That's why she told you that. Not Amy's the one that lied to you guys. And I'm sorry, let me tiptoe around. She conveyed information that was inaccurate. No, tell it like it is. I lied to Amy and then she repeated it. I'm a liar. Liars lie. I'm not the entity. Okay, but you just lied. So then I don't believe that now. Sorry.
So right. Sorry.
So are we going to pick and choose which things that we believe that Justin said? These few things are lies, but he's such a genuine good person. He only lies sometimes, guys.
Right.
Really good, genuine people, genuine, good-hearted people that we trust. They just lie sometimes.
This is the same person who laughed and giggled and chuckled. I think she's been under the control of someone else. I hate to say it. And here's what I'll say also out loud. A lot of people in this community are afraid of Justin Posey. I'll say it. They are. Why? Because he scares them. He's got lawyers. Doesn't scare me. Doesn't scare us at all. So if we have to be the ones to lift the fucking veil of Justin Posey, we will. We will not speak anything but fact that we have proof of.
I went to a very expensive private junior high where I was bullied horrifically. And I remember going up to them and saying, oh, I'm so scared. What are you going to do? Run me over with your daddy's Mercedes? That's what we're dealing with here. Why are we afraid? What is actually going to happen to us?
Guys, if and when Justin Posey decides he wants to slap a lawsuit on me because that's what all of you were afraid of, then you know. Then you fucking know. The glorious thing is, I too have a lawyer fund set aside.
But he's such a good, genuine person, Ben. He would never do that.
Right. Nope. This show ends now, Justin Posey. This is bullshit. And we know it.
And now, I would like to reach out to Amy, because if what you're saying is true and she's being manipulated, I feel bad for her. And I should not judge her the way that I did. That's a horrific situation to be in.
I agree too. I will gladly apologize because what I'm thinking is true. We just don't know yet. Someone else can happen.
Imagine trusting someone that much. I mean, I'm sure some of you can relate to this. Imagine trusting someone, thinking you know them, having their back, standing up for them, putting your face out there only to have them throw you under a bus.
And then the correction statement is a piece of fucking pussy shit typed out words in an era where, I'm sorry, dude, you're not camera shy. You've been on YouTube plenty of times, my man. I watched you as a lurker. You showed up yesterday on YouTube. So
why would he
why
would he give his video statement yesterday on YouTube and then this statement is just written?
But we're the liars. We're the actors. We're the con artists. What is this shit?
It's bananas.
Bananas. How am I doing in DraftKings, babe? Let's find out.
Yeah, more importantly.
Not good. Shit.
You're not good?
We're only winning 200 now.
Bummer.
About 7.5 minutes ago, we were up to about 1,000. Oops. That's the way the cookie crumbles.
What's chat say? I gotta read.
How deep is relationship between? I don't know what you mean by that, Tom. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Let me see here. Again, my intent was to share that I had made multiple attempts in good faith to acquire the chest. I mean, Packer Jack, dude, you're also getting thrown under the bus, bro. You are. If this suffices for you, people would be questioning you until the end of this fucking chase.
Because what's being said is, okay, so Packer Jack didn't unfriend and block. Justin did. Why would Justin unfriend and block John?
The person who is making statements in public. It's a joke.
He says, seriously.
The only reason to block him is to get rid of all the fucking conversations you had. Justin, you moron. We know what you fucking did, man.
In his statement to Packer Jack, he says, oh, Packer Jack is supportive of me getting the chest, but, I unfriended and blocked him. Because that's what you do to your supportive friends that are supporting you getting the chest. You unfriend and you block. And then you say that they did it.
This sounds like somebody who was cheating and got caught, and they're using a lie to cover up their lie.
This sounds like Ryan's Roses on 102.7 Kiss FM or fucking Cheaters, one of my favorite guilty pleasures.
Roses? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's when Ryan Seacrest calls a guy that the wife thinks is cheating and says that someone offers him a free dozen roses to whomever he chooses. No one will know. It's all anonymous. He doesn't have to pay for it. And then he says, who do you want it to go to? And he chooses either his wife or the girlfriend. Sometimes they send it to the one they're cheating with. Sometimes they send it to the wife, but the wife is always on the phone. And after he answers, then Ryan Seacrest is like, you're on my show. Here's your wife. Hash it out. And
That's
then
good.
It's great.
Seacrest does that?
Every morning. It's called Ryan's Roses. I listened to it on the way to school.
I had no idea.
Shh. So this is what it sounds like.
Want to go outside or something?
What? Sugar? I need to feed her. Hold on.
Yeah. Take your time.
There you go, baby. It's like you're standing right here in the kitchen. You're not feeding me.
So, Ashley, can I ask you the follow-up question that's obvious here?
Yeah.
If the first minute of that video was proved to be a lie by the people who put out the video, even though they won't call it a lie, and some people are like, oh, we still support that. If the first part was a lie, what about everything underneath?
Well,
there have been insinuations made in this community that people within the community are the ones showing up at Justin's house. That's slander.
Or even making threats. Do we know anyone that's made threats?
The threats. The veiled threat that they made at us was saying that we have made threats at them. It's pathetic. It's beneath everyone. And it's very see-through.
Why even
participate? Worry in my face or Ashley's face? Justin and Amy. And someone asked, what is Justin's and Amy's relationship? Why is all this shit happening on Amy's channel? I'm confused. Does Justin really like Amy? Is Amy the top searcher that he likes to go on to and do live shows with? Because this is twice now where she goes, it's not the Tucker Dog. It's not her first rodeo with this Justin Posey stuff.
Also, if the tears were real and she was crying about Justin's life being affected by this, like, she must be very close to him to be that upset and visibly crying. I mean,
I'm not going to call her tears fake. I'm worried she's being told lies.
Maybe she needs rescuing.
No, nobody needs rescuing. She's fine on her own. She's an adult and makes her own decisions.
Free Amy.
Tyler, yes. Ashley showed me that. I laughed my butt off. I was actually going to reply to you, but then something happened. We had to go outside and get water the plants. Something happened. I wanted to reply to you, but it got in the way. Anywho, I did see that, Tyler.
Amy Justin's wife? Is she? No.
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
I'm not on Facebook. I don't know anyone's.
I don't think they're married. I don't think they're married. No, they're not married.
Are they boyfriend girlfriend then?
I don't know.
I have no fucking clue.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's weird.
In my opinion, you're saying that you're talking about chase celebrities. That's a little tongue in cheek. I'm sure. Yes. No one is a celebrity here.
No one's a chase celebrity is such a misnomer. I don't think you can use the word celebrity unless you have fuck, it's 2021. I was about to say, unless you have like a movie or a TV show that people know and recognize, but I guess if you have like 1 million followers on YouTube, I guess you're a celebrity now, but
Adam
no
thought
one
he
has
says,
that on this.
Adam says, Amy and Justin are married, but to other people.
Oh. Well,
Justin
then they're search partners. Then they're search partners.
Justin talked about his partner when his partner went to walk the dog and had to return to the house. So I didn't know if he has like a life partner or you know.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. That's right. So yeah, maybe Amy Seeks is just a search partner. But still, why is Amy Seeks putting out a lie for Justin? Maybe she doesn't know it's a lie.
She believes it's true.
She mentioned it. There's every single person who is unbiased, whether you agree with Justin or not, all kind of said, well, why would you even bring that up? Why mention Packer Jack blocking him? Why bring any of that up? And then we learned that the weird thing that was brought up was the lie, or at least the admitted lie now. What?
And K-Pro says that Justin left her Facebook group yet again.
So he jumped in he joined the Facebook group to post that and say, I'm not going to comment again, and then left. Okay. Typical Justin. I wondered how he could post in there. I guess he joined back in to post it, But
remember, he doesn't know how to use Facebook because he wasn't clear on whether or not he unfriended and blocked Packer Jack or it was the other way around.
No, it's still not unclear. It's just that Amy conveyed inaccurate information. Such lawyer talk for lie.
So are you saying that he is saying that was just a lie and that there was no unfriending or blocking going on?
Or maybe the lie was it was Justin that unfriended and blocked Packer Jack.
I know it was Justin that unfriended him and lied about it, because if you check Packer Jack's friends, I did it when we were he was on the live. He was friends with Justin before because K-Pro mentioned it when we were all trying to figure out who the entity was. And we knew Packer Jack was talking to someone. K-Pro was like, he only has 9 friends that are searchers. And now he only has 8. And that's minus Justin.
Right. Look, I've reached out to Packer Jack. He has not responded. He had a good, he did respond. I'm kidding. The Green Bay Packers won. So here's the problem. He's probably having some celebration cocktails. Perhaps a family dinner. I mean, so we'll hear from Packer Jack, I think, at some point tonight. But shit, man, I don't know.
I don't think he was lying, Mark. I didn't get that vibe, and he's never lied before.
Here's what I do agree with in terms of worry. He's out of nowhere. I'm out of nowhere. You're out of nowhere, Ashley. But I was at least involved in this chase as a lurker. There's a history you can go back and look at. You can look at my old Reddit posts in the Fen community. They're sporadic. They're not many, but you can tell I was in it. Packer Jack is a new entity. I understand that. I totally get it. What the fuck? But with that new entity comes we don't have a history of lies from this person. Like I said last week or this past week, we have to play this storyline to the bone to understand it fully. We knew we could be getting lied to this whole time. We said it. We had to play it to the bone so that we could expose the liars. We know who the liars are. We are ready to expose them. We're just getting the ducks in a row, and hoping beyond hope that it doesn't come to that. Come out, put a video out, explain to us what happened. That's all. Justin, I don't think you're a bad person yet, but your actions are not congruent with that of a man of class. We're not morons, Justin, despite you might thinking we are.
You know, the problem with it too is he's been in this so long. He has a reputation. People don't forget. There's a lot of history. You can't just come in and say all this and not think anyone's going to look into it. Look what they did with Fen. Even if he got the treasure and he wanted to hide it, people would be scouring every comment, everywhere he was, every call, every screenshots, looking into his personal life. I mean, that's just the way that the community is. Whether it's right or wrong, that's the truth. So Justin, how would you think that you could pull anything off? Truly.
I used to say to you privately, either something else is going on and there's a greater plan at play and it will end well, or this is all crazy sauce bullshit. There is no greater plan at play. What that statement says to me is we don't know how to fucking get out of this. And so we're just going to throw on a lie on top of another lie and hope to God no one is going to call us out for it, because maybe
it's what you do when you get caught. It's what you do when you get caught in a lie. You have a choice. And I'm sorry, the good people, they own up to the lie. And they say, you know what? I'm sorry. I messed up. Here it is. I'm going to be honest now. There are other kinds of people that just continue lying.
There's a phrase that I was taught in private school on the East Coast at my all boys school, where we had to wear a coat and jacket and the fucking tie, or the jacket and tie. Honor is what you do when no one's looking. And that phrase can permeate throughout all facets of life. Every time we had to take a test in that school, we had to sign the honor code of the school. The teacher would leave the room and let us just take the test. We could have easily had notes. We could have talked to each other. The teacher left the room. We all signed our name on the honor code because our name is our bond. Our word is our bond. Our honor is our bond. And what I read from Justin is pussy shit. He threw it on Amy, who hosted the video. You're muted, babe.
Somebody that wanted to be honest and has integrity, they would continue answering questions. I feel like that's what Packer Jack has done. When this all came out and he looked like a big old liar, he was very much like, Ben, I stand by what I said. And ask me anything. I will answer you. Like, this is how it went. And for Justin to make his little statement that isn't even a legitimate apology or an explanation, just throwing Amy under the bus and then just poof, disappear. I don't want to answer anything now. Guilty.
Albert Camus, do you think Jack was telling the truth when he said he received a higher bid, or was it a bluff? A negotiating strategy aimed to get Justin's price up, but failed and backfired? No. And let me tell you why. Justin had the power, according to the entity's spokesperson, Packer Jack. The entity / Justin had the power when Jack reached out and said, I'm selling the chest now. Something was quick about it. Justin had a little bit of power. Here's why that single moment is why Justin had the power, because otherwise Jack has all the power. Is this chest sought after by all across the globe? No. But we all know there's 3 or 4 people in this chase who have millions to spend and would absolutely want that chest. Is Jack bluffing that he got a counteroffer? No. Because there's no need to bluff. Here's the best part. If he is bluffing, he's bluffing a good hand. He's bluffing the idea that he does have a partner, or that he does have an outbid to Justin, and one would have to expect he would. The entity leaked the auction. The entity leaked the appraisal. The entity leaked everything. So of course, Jack didn't need to bluff because everything was done in favor of Jack. It makes us wonder if Jack was the fucking entity.
I have wondered that before. He could leak some stuff and get everyone's attention.
He doesn't need to bluff when he sat on this chest for a year and then says he finally decides he wants to sell it. Now, could all that be a lie? Sure, I don't know, but Bill Gorman says he forwarded an email that he got from Amy. Interesting, Bill. Let me double check that. Okay, I did get that email from Bill. Hold on. How do we know this is Amy, by the way?
Yeah, check the email. Like it can be a fake email.
Okay, so it's a long email. I think. I don't know. He forwarded me. It's a forwarded message. Wow. Okay, Bill, can you confirm in chat that you tried to send this to me 2 months ago? Because Bill, I missed it. If that's the case. So I think Bill is sending me the same email he tried to attempt to send to me. Gosh, almost 2 months ago. So I'm going to read this now. Bill said yes. I'm going to read this now. Ashley, if you can just, chit chat with everybody while I do that.
Oh, you're reading it. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, I'm making shish kebabs. That's super exciting, right? Here's the point. Life continues. Life goes on. But this is craziness. And I don't think it's fair to any of us. We just deserve an answer. I'm really feeling bad for a lot of people that I think are just getting handled poorly or used. It's not good. But thank you to some of you that just continue trying to figure out the information and don't just accept everything at face value. Because there's something more. It feels off. Doesn't it just feel off?
Yes.
It just feels off. And that's when you know something's not right. Something is not right. We have we have those feelings in us for a reason. You know, it's how we have like fight or flight. It's to keep us alive. And I feel like something is off. And we need to pay attention. Adam thought, remember 9 Mile Hole? It feels like years ago, doesn't it? It really does, honestly. Justin's message feels like it was posted a week ago, and it was just yesterday. You recall this from years ago, this specific email? Is that what you're talking about, K-Prom? Ben, what is the date of it? Do you have the date?
Sorry, I'm reading. No, all this is like in 2020, at least in sent. I don't know. know. I can't tell because this has all been forwarded by Bill, so I don't know when the original email was sent. It looks like August 1st, 2020. The context of the email goes into the fact that the chest was already found. So I don't know how this could be years ago, unless it was just
1 year ago, possibly.
Yeah. But maybe I'm wrong. I just don't know. Hold on. Still reading it.
Okay. Let's see. Gallatin says it's over. It's been over for a while. You could be right. Bill Gorman says it was from last year.
Okay. What Bill Gorman is saying matches the email I'm reading, so that's good.
Justin said he had a partner on his property. Yes, I'm assuming that's his wife. Only person I know for sure that even spoke to Jack is Copper Dan. Well, they have
a picture together.
Yeah. But the only person that spoke to Jack, Fenn and Copper Dan.
Right. Those are the two people that have pictures with Jack. And magically, it's all posted in Copper Dan's fucking Facebook. So I trust Copper Dan, but I don't know. Something's up.
In person. Yeah, I got that. In person. Everything else was email correspondence. Mike just doubled up, Ben.
Mike doubled up?
Yep.
With like what? With like 350, 400K? Oh, fuck. Mike is legit now. Mike has to be in the top 100.
That's exciting.
Right? At least top 50? Have we gone to the bubble yet? Has the bubble burst? Is he cashing?
Yeah, explain. I don't understand how this works.
Oh shit. I got an image. Hold on. Oh shit. He has a fuck ton of chips. Damn, Mike, go, boy! Oh shit, man! Here's my prediction, and I'm not doing a commentator's curse. Mike is at least getting to the final 3 tables. At least. We might change this whole stream to just the Mike makes the final table. K-Pro, let me ask you a question. Is Poker Go going to stream this tournament come 8 p.m. tonight? Because if it is, can you see if Mike can possibly talk to Poker Go on a break and see if we can like cross stream that shit on my channel? I would love to stream Mike while he's live if it's on Poker Go. That's fucking dope. Go, Mike.
Will that mean we'd be able to watch him?
Yeah, I mean, possibly.
Can you watch him now?
From what I understand, Poker Go will go live either at 6 tonight or 8 tonight. They do the stream at the series for all the events. I think Poker Go will cover this tournament, and therefore whoever's left by the time they're filming in 3 hours, that's who they film. And so it should be down to about 3 tables or 4 tables when they go on the air. We got 369 left. If there's 3 hours to go before air, I would assume we're down to 100. So maybe we're down to 10 tables by the time they go on air. But shit, man, that's fantastic. That's the best news in the chase we've heard fucking all year. Go, Mike. Mike, if you win, can you stake me into a tournament or K-Pro? I want to go back to Vegas and play one. I've never played in a World Series tournament. I'll give you 75% if you stake me, K-Pro.
How are you like a professional?
What, babe? Sorry.
Why did you pay your bills playing poker and you never played in a tournament, dude?
Because I was paying my bills. I only wanted to play in the World Series main event, which was a 10K buy-in. Why did I have tunnel vision to only play in the main event? I don't know. Movies. I could have easily played in a $1,000 event all the years I lived there, and I never did once. I only wanted to play in the main event or nothing.
Interesting. But now you've changed your tune.
Oh, yeah. I just want to play in a tournament. I just want to play in a tournament. I was going to do that $500 tournament, but we got busy, boo. What the fuck? How are you going to have $2 million for the chest, but not have $1K to buy a WSOP event? Sophie, I said I didn't buy into the $1,000 events when I lived in Vegas. I didn't have fucking crypto money then. And now we got 5 kids. Ashley's not going to let me fucking buy into the World Series unless, I won the money myself. Silly sauce. Like, it should be house money. Otherwise, we're not doing it. Right, babe?
Don't give my money to the house. That house.
Believe me, look, if I want to play in the World Series, I have to be very smart and clever with my partner.
I'm your partner now?
I'm just copying
Justin. You talking about Amy Seeks?
No. The partner is the one who saw someone come to the house and stalk them and threaten them. A veiled comment where most people jump to one conclusion. Oh, well, we all know the one person who would stalk Justin's house. We've heard of it before. They were relying on that. They wanted everyone to think brutal truth seekers, Greg, is the one who showed up on Justin's doorstep.
Which, again, is wrong.
I know for a fact he didn't. And I'm never one to fucking just jump on and defend brutal truth Greg. For a fact, I know he didn't. So who showed up on your house, Justin? Why were you crying, Amy? I ask all these questions because the whole thing started with a lie.
Yeah, Albert, it's not a carrot. It's one of those like kid toys that makes noise, like one of those fidget toys, like a tube. It looks like a carrot from here. You're right. Nobody went to Justin's house. Why would they? Exactly. Who's going there? Just do what?
I'm going to see if I can get Packer Jack to come on the show tonight. We need answers.
I need to make this a fake mirror. And I'm really dragging my feet doing this.
Good listener wants to know if they should press their red button. Press all the red buttons.
I like buttons.
I'm not going to yet, but sure.
Buttons make me happy.
I saw some comments that were saying, "Hey, if you have the red button, fucking press it."
I even said that.
I get it. But we have to get our ducks in a row. And by ducks in a row, I mean you all were scared to take on the certain person that we were going to take on because you're worried about court shit, even though you're in the right. Well, I'm in the right. I just have to make sure everything's in the row and that my lawyer signs off on it. Once that lawyer signs off on what I want to do, I'm going to do it. Unless they come out and say, okay, here's the answers. Here's the real truth. I need music. Does it sound better? I turned off the echo.
Justin's family is getting threatened.
Let me just pause that. And then I will fix that. If Justin's family was getting threatened, why didn't Justin come out for his family's safety well before now? Why did he wait so long? My family's safety started to get threatened today because of what we're exposing, and I exposed that right away. Why did Justin sit in the background? I don't know. Why did he release a written statement after he put out a video with a lie? He puts out the video with a lie that remains there in the ether. Did they take down the video? Let's check. I bet you they didn't take down the video. Let's check though. Shall we? I'll do it even live. I'll do it live. Like so that I could be proven to be seen to be wrong. YouTube. Search Amy Seeks. Oh, look, it's still sitting right the fuck there. There were lies in that video that they needed to correct it, but they left it sitting right the fuck there. Interesting. Oh, someone's calling for you. We still got a parent, even when we do this, folks. Justin was making that shit up, says Carrie Galloway. I agree. For those of you who just joined, we're going over Justin's statement where he says, oops, the information that Chasing Indy conveyed was inaccurate in regards to Packer Jack and the unfriending. That's all they commented on. So basically what they said was, we lied in the video about Packer Jack. Please forgive me, Amy. He didn't ask for the community to forgive him for saying something that was an absolute lie. He asked for Amy to forgive him. So I guess he concerns himself with Amy. He puts his videos up on Amy's channel. Did he go to the GPS spot with Amy, Ashley? There's a lot of Amy and Justin. I wonder what the fuck is going on, actually. And I'm going to ask questions that other people don't want to ask. Because I don't fucking care. You're muted, boo.
I don't want you to have to hear all the things I'm doing, but come on, people would ask these questions about us, Ben. Why are Amy and Justin safe from any questioning, huh? Why is
what we're staying alive for right now is to see if Amy and Justin will actually retract the lie that covers up the lie. If they don't, it's happening, and that's fine. But fuck liars. And I get to say fuck liars because I haven't lied.
Exactly.
In my opinion, is so obsessed with my poker face. We should just play heads up, in my opinion. Amy also said Justin didn't come forward earlier because he didn't want a bunch of hate going to Packer. Well, if he doesn't want a bunch of hate going to Packer Jack, why would he tell Amy Seeks to lie about Packer Jack?
Why? Oh. Exactly. That makes Packer Jack look so bad.
Packer Jack's been thrown under the fucking bus. It'll be exposed. I'm not worried. But jeepers fucking creepers. In my opinion, any day, man. At World Series of Fen, start it up, man. I'll go heads up with you for any amount of money. There is a bunch of hate going to Packer Jack now, K-Pro. If I were Packer Jack, I'd want to correct this record right now because now I'm starting to wonder, was everybody in cahoots? I know who was lying. I'm just wondering who was in cahoots. Because what Seeker says is legit. Did Packer Jack throw himself under the bus? It doesn't make any fucking sense. In my opinion, I don't want to spend my legal fund. I'm not looking forward to spending my legal fund. But I knew damn well when I got myself invested into this community, when I called people out on their bullshit and their lies, they'd be very mad and very angry. And the one thing that stops people who have the truth from exposing it is the worry that even if they have the truth, they'll still get sued. It'll still be a headache. It'll still ruin their lives. And that's why no one has done it. Well, Justin Posey, welcome to your worst fucking nightmare. You're muted, babe.
I'm not talking to you. I was talking to the children.
Oh, I saw your mouth open, so I wasn't sure. That's what he said. Ah! Where do I play Hold'em? I used to play Hold'em at Red Rock in Vegas and MGM Grand. A lot of tourists at MGM Grand that I could take money off of. Justin is so small and cute, though. Yeah, and he has his, dog. Makes him very cute. So what? The guy's been scared of me since day one. Didn't want to meet me when I was in Yellowstone. Made me go through hoops to try to meet him if I wanted to meet him. If he wants to meet me, he has to do this and this and this and this. Fuck you, Justin. Like I said, I'm your worst nightmare, bro, and I'm not going anywhere.
Did you ever meet him, though?
I did. I went up and tried to shake his hand. He reluctantly put out this to shake my hand. Fucking fuck.
Ben.
No, I hate being lied to, and I know he's fucking lying, and I'm going to call liars out all day long.
It's kind of true, you guys. I can say, as Ben's girlfriend, you can never lie to him. He's like a human lie detector test.
So why are we sure Justin is lying about a statement? Again, Amy Seeks said that Packer Jack blocked and unfriended Justin. It seems insignificant on the surface, except when you dissect the fact that that was their first statement in a series of statements. And it was a lie. And the cover-up and correction of that lie was more bullshit. $100%.
Are you still down to grill my shish kebabs later?
Sure.
Okay. Or I can do it, I guess.
You can come up here while I grill. I'll do it on your laptop. K-Pro, you gonna out the liars tomorrow? Maybe K-Pro hits the big red button. Mike's calling K-Pro. Hold on, we're gonna get an update. How do you know I'm not any of those? His feelings are hurt. I'm sorry, but the real world doesn't give a fuck about your feelings.
And we can say that because it's not just it's not like everyone treats everyone perfectly and we're just being mean to Justin. That's not what's happening. You guys are awful to everyone. Seriously, it's actually I'm so perplexed that you have no problem like screaming and slandering everyone, and then this one guy everyone's scared of, or like, oh, he's it's a great person.
Alan K, that's a great question. Because Rudy Green reached out to me and said it's a credible source. And then Rudy Green went on Amy's channel and made a comment of, oh, I feel so bad for you. Rudy, man. Rudy, I've called you out before. You've called me out before. I'm going to call you out again. You fucking said to me, his source is credible. I'll call Rudy out. That's not a red button. That's just, that's an orange button. That's nothing.
But explain it to
Rudy
me.
Absolutely fucking said that. And where's Rudy?
What did Rudy say? He was taking up for the entity's source or the entity?
The entity's source. No. Let me rephrase that. Packer Jack's source is legit, meaning the entity is legit. I wonder who Rudy talks to that he could figure out it was legit.
The entity itself?
I have a picture with him and Justin in West Yellowstone.
Where's Rudy at?
And I'll show Rudy's fucking statement. I screenshotted it. Yeah.
I think she's gonna charge her.
White ghost mask.
Oh, that's his.
Hey, ask your mom. Jay.
Yeah, I know where it is.
I'll give Rudy a chance to come on and speak to it before I just show a message. Yeah. But if he doesn't, I will. And that's not even a red button. That's just, I will. This is ridiculous. If Justin thinks he can lie and weasel his way out of this, he's wrong. I'll take it to the fucking bone.
This is a good point. Carrie says, if you're going to come out and talk about the entity, be prepared to tell who the entity is after the deal does or does not go through. Don't even open your mouth and say you know that the entity is credible or the source is credible if you don't want to talk about it later.
The fact that Rudy did say it was credible only goes to say he talked to fucking Justin.
And he thought this was going to go through and he thought it would come out. And so, of course, he can say, yeah, he's a credible guy. Now, when this all happens, what stance is he going to take now? Yes, Carrie, Packer Jack said that we would know who the entity was immediately. He was not anticipating it would be this long. He thought it was going to be within days. Seeker 9, I don't think that Packer Jack was involved in cooking up this scheme, especially with the way he's acting now. He doesn't want any part of this. Who does? Who openly invites this shit into their life?
I'm going to do my best to get a hold of Rudy. And otherwise, I'm just going to show it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not breaking confidentiality here. You know what? Fuck it.
What are you
I'm
gonna
going to show it.
Yeah.
Here you go, folks. Did Rudy say it? You're goddamn fucking right he did. FYI, PJ source checks out. Can I quote you? You can say I believe PJ's source. There you go. That's not a red button. That's just a preview. I'm not making shit up, people. I got the fucking goods. And if these liars want to still act like liars and think they're immune to bullshit and ramifications, they're wrong. Amy Seeks, you're wrong. Justin Posey, you're wrong.
You think some people are just used to like paying their way out of things, situations,
Yep.
or
Yep. And other people are used to getting paid off. And other
Yeah.
people are used to being scared of that money. Bullshit. Fuck you, Justin Posey. You're on the list. That's not a threat, dude. We're just going to expose your lies. One by fucking one. And
Here's
I'm
the
not
thing.
starting with now, Ashley. I'm starting with a while back.
if it's true, it's not threatening. If you're putting out true information, I don't understand what's so scary and threatening about that. It's just not. And we're putting out true information.
No more games, ladies and gentlemen. No more fucking games. Justin is accused of lying. And I think that's it. I think that's all we need to cover right now. Mr. Jono Jones. Justin thought his worst nightmare was brutal truth. he misunderestimated me, and that's fine. But I don't underestimate other people. I don't underestimate Justin. I know what Justin's capable of. Granny. Ben, you were never good enough for Posey. There you go. Say hello to my little friend. Granny, you're like a giant troll of the YouTube community. So like you can fuck right off too.
Maybe that was low-key talk. That was low-key throwing shade at Justin though, too.
Honestly, yes. And so there was a little sarcasm in my comment back to Granny. I'm not good enough. Justin determines who's good enough. So I'm not actually mad at Granny. I'm just commenting on that. All right, goodbye, GL Cannon. Right. Carrie asking the good questions. The vitriol, Meeps, is because there have been lies spoken to you as a reader.
How is everybody okay with this?
I don't get it. Y'all been lied to.
Maybe
And
they're
you're
just used to
afraid of
people lying to them in general. Oh my gosh, how cute are my onion glasses? Look at you guys.
that? The onions are making you cry.
This is such a. I'm so upset right now.
Do the Jay Peterman voice. Peterman, I want you out here at the stairs of the school by the time we get there to pick up my daughter. I don't know the words, but Peterman.
It's pretty good.
What if they were all set up by Jack? That's a possibility, but they need to answer for that now because here's the thing. They answered the video by saying, "Oh, this was a lie. Sorry." And then made more lies. I don't like being lied to. And I know for a fact Justin Posey has been lying to a lot of you for a very long time. And I have the proof, and I will expose it. That's happening now.
I told you should pay about the $100 one. She gave you any one you want. You don't have to go to Costco with that. You're fine. Just ride this one, and your birthday's coming. Okay? I don't want to hear about this.
She's talking to the kids. I'm just going to mute her. Right, Alan K. You're going to piss someone off along the way. You're always going to piss someone off along the way. Meeps, I understand. You're choosing to withhold judgment until you have more information. I totally get it. We have that information. We're giving them a chance to tell the truth. Let me check else. What else is going on here? And Meeps, you said you were going to withhold judgment, but you did say on Facebook you were giving Justin the benefit of the doubt. So that's what I'm speaking to. A lot of people give Justin the benefit of the doubt. That's what's led to this. And that's what's going to lead to the unveiling and the destruction of Justin Posey's honor. Correct, James, because Justin is lying to the community. He's lying.
This is how you know there's something wrong, because common sense doesn't make sense. People aren't doing things. Yeah, there's the carrot for Albert.
Makes funny noises.
Maybe some people need more information than others. I have all the information that I need.
Yeah, we have information others don't. So that's why we know what we know, and that's fair. But
no, I wasn't even saying that, Ben, because I feel like I have as much information as anyone in the community. I'm just saying the information that I have, the community has, is enough for me.
K-Pro, are you quoting Mike about the chase or about his run at the WSOP? Odie's Soul, what are you disappointed in? Let's talk it out. I mean, I agree, Carrie. He didn't have to come on my show. I understand he doesn't like me, but the written statement to clarify the lie is bullshit. End of story. What are you doing, Boo?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute myself. I'm marinating the chicken and the steak for the shish kebabs.
Shish kebab. Oh, Chase, Entity BS. So he was talking about, I can't believe this is the truth. So Mike doesn't even fucking buy this. Jason with a good question. Justin was attempting to buy the chest from Jack, so this is me playing along. Maybe that's what Rudy asked Justin if he was going to go and try and buy the chest. Or maybe it was specific, are you the entity? Fair enough on that for Rudy. Yes, 100%, Jason. Sophie. Yeah, we want a treasure hunt for wait. Mike spent his 1 hour dinner break last night talking on this crap. I know, it's just ridiculous. And again, K-Pro has seen evidence that I haven't seen. I've seen evidence. It's we know what's going on. Justin is in a corner and he is reacting as such.
And that is my point, is we just all know that everything comes out. You and I can't even do anything without, things coming out. So it's all going to come out. Why even fight it? Just give in. Lucky Digger, I think if Justin wasn't the entity, he likes people thinking that he was. Could be, but this doesn't make sense. Who is the entity then? Who's the other entity that Packer Jack was talking to? The Packer Jack is not alluding to or giving us any information about now.
Babe, Packer Jack had 6 pages of notes. Do we think that's from a text message conversation?
Does anyone take notes from texting? No, they're on the phone like this, and they're writing notes. So he talked to him on the phone. Justin, he spoke to you on the phone, man. You talked to him on the phone.
Justin, stop.
You should have thought about that.
You got people like Meeps going, oh, I believe Justin. She should, because she has no other reason not to. Justin, you're right now, you're a lying piece of shit.
And I feel bad for people. Like, honestly, Christy News, I feel bad because you're putting your hope and your faith in someone that's lying to your face. You should feel
buying and selling people in the chase like it's nothing.
You should feel icky.
We're done with that.
It's gross. It makes me sad. It's what I tell my kids when they're dealing with this kind of stuff in school and they're being bullied and all this bullshit. And I have to tell them, you want to say to them, don't worry, honey, it gets better. I have to say, it doesn't. It just continues, but now everybody's older and now they sue you.
Five Leaf, you don't need to take notes. You can screenshot. Believe me. Screenshots happen too.
I actually love when people message because you can just screenshot or you can reread it and remember. The only time you have to take notes is if you talk on the phone because you don't have a memory. You don't have screenshots of that. So stupid.
But I retracted my statement and therefore you can't take a screenshot of it.
Hey, Justin, we all took screenshots before you retracted the statements, you ding dong. Not my first rodeo, man.
Anyone who is taking the side of Justin, you're going to fucking regret it.
You're going to look stupid. You look stupid already. Sorry, but you're going to even look worse.
I will not rest until the truth comes out. Do I want the truth out right now? A minute ago? Sure. That's why I chose to show the Rudy stuff. But the rest of this, Justin has been up to something, and so I have to work accordingly with the fact that he's been up to something. So that's all.
What do we feel about scallions in a chicken marinade, chat? Is that a good addition? I'm doing it.
Maybe Jack Stoof can sign Packer Jack's 6 pages of notes so they can auction them off. Maybe he'll spell his name right. Boo. We
Yeah.
only ended up winning $208. Ugh. We were so close.
I gotta go upstairs and take a break. This is still burning my eyeballs. No, it's just marinating right now. I'm not doing anything without you.
Truth to what level? There's way more controversy than the chess sale. I agree, Milan. There's more to this. It's just we need to do, again, I said this over the last week. We need to do this one step at a time. We don't let ourselves get distracted by the bullshit. We attack the bullshit is what we do. Oh no, Devil Bud. Oh no. The red button is truly a red button. There's nothing Justin could say to the red button. I just don't feel like destroying a man's life in 2 minutes. With
that really
truth.
got everyone thinking. What is it that you could possibly have that would destroy his life in 2 minutes, babe? Woo! Maybe not. You would just unveil the truth, though.
I mean, we shook hands again. It was me going in and him going in. I was taught a long time ago to judge someone from their handshake, and that could be wrong, but
I was taught to always give a firm handshake as well, even as a girl. Like as a woman, I have a very strong handshake. People will comment on it. I think men think I'm going to shake like, huh, and I have a firm grip. That's what I was taught as well. Why does he hate you, Ben? Do you know?
yes,
Or dislike you or whatever.
yes, I know why. Because I have information that's a part of the big red button.
And he knew that, like, before even meeting you?
He knows it. And I'll expose it. And he knows that too. And I'm not doing anything illegal. He has until tonight to correct the statement with video, not a written statement.
Yeah.
He has until the end of the night.
Okay, so that sounds
like a threat.
A little. It's. Let's clarify that it's not a threat, because nothing's happening other than we're just going to reveal the truth.
Here's the threat. The truth will come out if you don't respond by the end of the night. There's no blackmailing. There's no I don't even know what other word to use. I don't want anything from you, but for you to correct the lies into truth. That's it.
And that's for everyone's sake, honestly.
Never back yourself into a corner. Steve Klein, agreed. Can I play a clip for you? Boo?
For me, yeah.
I'm gonna do this. I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna do this.
All right, players, this is what you've all been waiting for. The big board, over $80,000 in cash up there waiting for you to take
press your luck.
Prize worth more than $5,000. However,
do you want to press your luck? Oh, there's whammies though.
Big bucks, no whammies, stop it,
He hit a whammy with that red button. You see that red button?
I see it's a big red button.
Oh, red button, whammies, whammies, just whammies. I used to watch that. Honestly, Boo, I used to watch that like when I was homesick from school. It'd be on USA.
I used to watch like Mary Tyler Moore. I never watched that show. But are you trying to say that we shouldn't? People shouldn't
hold that thought.
Yeah.
Can you hold that thought? Bill Murray was supposed to play a role as the host of Press Your Luck in this television show as like a Netflix movie, and it never got made. He was going to be the host of like the no whammy, stop stuff. Anyway, keep going.
Are you trying to say people shouldn't press their luck?
I'm trying to say that we lost out on a very good possible Bill Murray movie. That's all. And what I would really love is for Justin and I to watch a Bill Murray movie together over a beer and just get all the truth out. That's what I would love. More than anything. I would stop everything if he would say, all right, Ben, I'll tell you the truth. He knows I'll tell the truth to everybody else, but I think he'd understand what he was doing by doing that. I don't know. I don't think he will. He doesn't like me because I know things, and he doesn't like the things I know. Therefore, he doesn't like me. He might say, oh, Ben smokes pot. I don't like Ben. That's what I've heard in the grapevine. Okay. I don't like cheaters. Oh, I said it. Bitch. Here's what I'm smoking today, boo. La Orange. Can you see that? La Orange. Can you see through the green on this bottle? That's so weird. That's so weird.
Why does it do that? It's crazy. Thinking of that green screen.
No, Justin has never liked me, Secret 9. It's on record, believe me. People know. He's talked major shit about me. And that wasn't my reason. None of my reasons for doing this has anything to do with the fact that Justin hates me. I've known Justin has hated me for quite some time. And I still reached out to him. I still called him on the phone. I've talked to Justin Posey on the phone, guys. I don't know if y'all know that. There's more to this than meets the eye. Justin Posey was going to meet me and have drinks with me when I went to West Yellowstone. When I got to West Yellowstone, he decided not to and decided that he didn't like me in a matter of 3 days. Huh. Oh, that's a green screen. The background is fake. Where am I really? Oh, that fake background. Oh, that fake fucking background. I hate morons in the chase. A-Pro, you're a fucking moron. I'm done with it, babe.
I don't blame you, honestly.
Fucking no wonder so many people took so long to find this chest and never found it. Oh, I'm the idiot, babe. A-Pro made me do it. Damn it. I fell for a classic blunder. That one's on me. I need a Red Bull and vodka, babe. That's what Tom Mahaffey says. Ben, you are green screen. Turn on the settings. A-Pro, you're not a moron. You know I love you. A-Pro has been in our chat for a couple weeks now, and I've found great interest in A-Pro. Great interest in A-Pro. Let's get some music, babe. While you're muted. Ben, you act like you have small equipment with a small man image complex. Ooh, I don't think A-Pro liked the fact that I called them a fucking moron. Oopsies. I think, A-Pro, like I said, I love you anyways. It's all good. That's what I'm having, Red Bull vodka. Jason's having red. I don't need any more weed for this. It's fine.
That's really true, Albert. He says weed is legal and people use it for its medicinal benefits. Can't judge a book by its cover. If you've ever been into like a legit weed store where they'd give you the whole medicinal workup, I mean, it's incredible.
So let me get on record here. So everybody who talks to Amy Seeks or Justin Posey, and they all agree the weed thing is just so much. Timestamp yourself. 1 hour and 24 minutes in. I have migraines. I get migraines once a month, twice a month. Migraines, not headaches, migraines. When I started smoking weed at 30, my migraines reduced from once every couple of weeks, 3 weeks, to once every 6 months. 6 years, 7 years later, I get a migraine once a year. One of my best friends had a child with epilepsy and a brain tumor, and they would have seizures upwards of 600 or 700 times a day. I told them about a certain CBD oil that's made out of marijuana. CBD is different than THC. It doesn't get you high. It's for children. CBD is for medicinal purposes. And they took that CBD oil and they gave it to their kid. They went down from 700 seizures a day to zero. Zero. Don't judge weed because you fucking saw some reefer madness bullshit that your boomer parents taught you about. You know nothing.
Yeah, I can say that I was so anxious with school starting. I was like throwing up every morning. I was waking up throwing up, just because I was having anxiety about everything I had to do all day. And then I found this vape pen that's like 8-to-1. So it's like 8 parts CBD, only 1 part THC. I never am high off of it. I don't seem high. It just takes care of my anxiety and my nausea, and I don't vomit every morning.
Right.
Like,
and I think a lot of the people in our chat understand it. I mean, Asterisk says awesome. Steve Klein gets reefer madness. Lavender Blonde is saying preach. Mark W. Mark W. is talking about something else. My Devil Bud is talking. I'm just saying, like, people understand this shit. And there isn't a need to defend myself, Jason. There isn't. I understand that. But I think there is so many misconceptions about marijuana that the more people that speak to it, the better. Even if it's obvious stuff. Maybe some of you didn't realize. Maybe one of you has a child that has seizures 700 fucking times a day, and none of your doctors have ever suggested the idea of CBD oil specific for this because they don't believe in it themselves, because you're from the Midwest or whatever. Maybe I'm giving you an option that could fucking literally end the misery of your child. That's what my friend told me. 700 seizures a day went down to 0 from CBD oil administration once a day. Damn. And it went overnight. Now, is that there's a word for this. We're not subject. It's once in a. It's a one thing case study. What's the word for it? That's a thing, right?
Yeah.
So what? One time it works. That doesn't make it science. I understand that too. Look it up. Look it up. There are journals out there that talk about this that have not been published in the real medicinal journals because they don't like this topic. There has been studies just as good as any medicinal study you would ever read from a journal from Harvard.
And you know what?
Anecdotal. Thank you, Shiny. Anecdotal was the word I was looking for.
There's another point too in here about drinking. You want to talk about substance use and substances?
Oh my God! Drink alcohol? That literally goes to your liver. Your liver eventually says "fuck you" to drinking. There is no single specific organ in your body that says "fuck you" to weed. You can't overdose on it, and you are the only mammal on the planet with THC receptors in your brain. Gee, it's like we were made for it.
I believe they're called cannabinoid receptors.
Correct, Ashley.
Yeah, cannabinoid receptors.
Cannabinoid receptor. Alcohol is so much fucking. If you drink a drop of alcohol and talk shit about weed, the joke's on you, you dumb piece of shit.
I mean, I think there are some. You'd rather meet a pothead on the road than a drunk. Isn't this not so true? I remember hearing a story of some woman that was talking about her husband smoking weed. And she was like, you know what? Drunks, you're drunk, and you drive, you crash. You know what it's like when a pothead gets in the car? It's like they get in, they just like roll back out of the driveway. It's just so different. It's so different. People on marijuana are just easygoing, chill. Maybe they're more talkative. Maybe they're sleepier. I don't know. What is that? Smoke to think, drink to forget. Hey, I like that. It's kind of true. Weed is very thinking. I like when it makes you think, makes you look at things a little bit differently. You know, all those things about potheads sitting around and laughing or saying crazy things or having these amazing thoughts. It's true. I was so anti it also before trying it out in this way. And then with the medicinal route, like I was given a certain like tinctures and stuff to try, and then I logged what the effects and how they affected me or how I felt afterwards. So I have friends whose spouses smoke every day, but they dose themselves. Like they have a certain dose that they take, and it just keeps them level. So anyway, that's enough of that. I'm coming up to grab a drink while my meats are marinating.
Albert says it. And listen, I'm drinking a beer. I get it, but it's like I don't talk shit about people who drink alcohol. Don't talk shit about weed when you don't know what you're talking about. Albert Camus, alcohol is scientifically very hard on your body. It's like a sledgehammer to your brain. Weed is not. Right. The brain was made for this. Anything on this planet done in excess is a bad idea. Is that fair?
I'd say so.
Moderation, moderation, moderation. And guys, it is 420 somewhere. On the Pacific Ocean, it is 432 somewhere, and they should be high. So let's smoke. Weed is better than alcohol. I run 911 calls on both. I choose people on weed. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick. Fucking thank you, Nick. I'd rather smoke a plant than something created out of a lab. Agreed. Now, you can make the argument out of alcohol, it's created out of a plant. Hops, right? Like the distillation methods of whiskeys, it's all out of plants per se. But we've learned that alcohol does fuck our bodies up. We can't have too much of it or we will be in trouble. Weed, nope. The only caveat with weed is you just can't smoke it until your brain has developed. If you're starting to smoke weed at 16, 17, 18, 19, you're making a mistake. That's not good. Fermentation. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. Distillation. Fermentation. Thank you. All right, Alan has a comment here. I don't know what it is. So we were cool with Justin when he was trying to buy the chest and re-hide it for us. But as soon as that went wrong, we hate his guts for lying. I'm still confused. Okay, so here's a great example of I didn't know what the comment would be. It doesn't agree with my sentiments, but Alan K has a different sentiment, and it's a legit comment. Alan, I would almost invite you to come onto the show so that we could talk about it, but I'll give you a response now. We were cool with Justin trying to buy the chest and re-hide it as it was told to us. We assumed we were being told the truth. So yes, we were cool with it. Once we found out that the sale didn't happen and all of a sudden lies had been formed to cover up the sale that didn't happen and we were left with, oh yeah, I was trying to buy the chest, but I also wasn't the entity. Also, Amy, if you can say that Packer Jack blocked me, that'd be great. Even though Packer Jack didn't block him. Alan, we're not cool with the lying because the lying has gotten out of hand. It's the culmination that's a problem for me. But again, I would invite you to come on. Ashley will shut me up if I start to talk over you or anything like that. It's not disrespect. Always come on and talk that out with me. Anybody who doesn't agree with me, come on. Invite is going out to the chat. Boom. Asterix thinks this is a pump and dump classic. They have said this at least 6 times in the chat so far. It is okay to have your own opinion. It's totally okay to have your own opinion. I want them to be informed opinions. And I'm either misinformed or you all are uninformed. Is that fair? I'm willing to go on the line and say, I've been misinformed. I was wrong. I'm the idiot. I'm wrong. I'm dumb. All the things. I'll do all the things if I was misinformed. But my counter argument to you is, have you been uninformed? What's up, boo? Weekend warrior. They all saw your shirt.
They did.
Show everybody in case they didn't notice. Weekend warriors. Treasure motherfucking warriors, guys. And if you don't like the cursing, you don't like the warrior, you don't like the blonde, you don't like the cursing, get the fuck out. It's that simple. Jason is on the stream. Jason, I haven't talked to you in a minute, sir. What's up?
I thought you were mad at me.
Jason, no, on the stream. Jason, I haven't talked to you.
Oh, wait, that's me. Hang on.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm mad at me.
You're fine.
There you go. My apologies.
It happens all the time. Don't worry. I literally have done nowadays when I go on my YouTube video, like when I play those videos in the beginning of my stream.
Yeah.
I'll have it set up perfectly, and then we'll get into the next video, and then you hear the auto play from the other video, and I have to like back out and close the window. I always forget to do this shit. YouTube is funky, so don't worry about it. Well, what are your thoughts, man? I think you're on a different playing field than some of us, where you could hypothetically say, and I'm going to speak for you, this is all entertainment, this is all fodder, this is all a distraction, something else is going on. Is that your sentiment?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's how it's playing out, right? Like stall tactics, bullshit to occupy time to keep the hype going. I mean, it's just that typical cliche, right?
Right. I mean, we're in a cycle. We're in a vicious circle, a vicious cycle. Take your pick, where we get information, we verify or vet the information as best we can. We go forward with that information, and then the information is bullshit. That's not happened to me multiple times. This is seemingly only happening this time, but it's happened with other people. But since the end of this chase, it's seemingly happened to anybody who wants to put out information. Is that a false assessment?
This bullshit didn't start till Jack got in the picture. Just saying.
Right. Agreed.
And that was all like speculation and kind of bullshit too. The bullshit started at that point.
Right.
The chest is found. Bullshit started being thrown.
And the bullshit around the chase culminated in the bullshit around the find. So maybe it wasn't looked at as bullshit as it went on, but then it ended with this find from this person. And
block for that? No.
Oh, we got kids now.
On the table. Go get that one. On the table over there. Just unplug it and use that one. It's on the table.
I always love seeing dads in action.
What?
Dads in action.
Well, she likes to, when I'm doing Zooms with, friends and family, she'll hop in here, and it's like, I got to no, this isn't the time to show your face. So
Where, Dad?
on the table over there, honey, against the wall by the TV, it's plugged in. There you go. No, she's going to bed and she don't want to. Just your little kid,
I dropped an ash on the carpet. I just picked it up and burnt my hand.
Again?
Yeah.
Throw something at me.
I did that to myself. Listen. Here's the thing. We're going to be replacing this carpet when we move out. End of story. That's just going to happen. So. Yeah. Right, man?
I mean, isn't it kind of odd how the bullshit did start at a very specific moment? Like,
yes.
And it's
right away.
And it's continued for what, 15 months?
Yes.
I mean, 15 months of bullshit. One
we
bullshit thing after another. Good night, baby. Love you too. I'll be in a little bit.
We have literally been living in Groundhog's Day.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like, and I still love the analogy. This is the group hanging outside the bar after it closed, and it quite literally is. You got your potheads, your drunks, you got everyone arguing amongst each other. You got your, but it takes.
We're all in a safe place. Potheads, drunks, people who burn their fingers and have to like hold a beer bottle to their finger properly so it feels less burnt. We're all in the same place now. And we're all thinking we're on the right track, whether that's we knew what the poem solve was, we knew what the whole point of the poem was, we know what this end looks like, we know
there hasn't been a track.
There's all sorts of people on their own tracks, right?
Yeah, but there hasn't been a track at all. This is complete making it up as we go.
Right.
Like there's no forethought into this. It may be like 3 or 4 days. Like, what's the next topic?
Right.
You know?
Okay, so like if we backtracked, right? The day before I went live for like 36 hours straight, I think a lot of people were on board with this track that we were being told about, that there is an entity. That entity is going to be buying the chest. They're going to be reburying it or rehiding it. And it's very obvious that this entity is Justin Posey. And whether or not the entity is going to say he's Justin Posey or not really didn't matter at the time. We were all just kind of going with it. Now, people were going with it on the outside, going, I'm assuming I'm being told the truth. People on the inside are going with it because we're being told things with proof behind it. I have not said a single thing on this stream about this topic, or any topic really, but specifically on this one, unless I have proof behind it.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. What's the easy way to point out a villain, though? I mean, like,
to call them posers.
Okay, so like
posers.
The very first reality show that I really watched and got into it with, Big Brother.
I never watched it. Not one episode. And I'm an
You're
anthropologist.
in it right now. This is
I
Big
believe
Brother.
I am. Yes, I agree. I totally agree. I believe I am. I'm bewildered by it all.
Do you remember?
And I'm willing to put myself out there live while I'm bewildered by it all.
Do you remember what Big Brother was about, at least?
No, because I didn't watch. Okay. From my memory, I thought it's a bunch of quasi celebrities who go into a house that's like a mansion that has like 12 bedrooms, and they all, interact over a period of time. And this is where I get confused because I've never watched it. I don't know how people get eliminated from Big Brother. I know like on Survivor, they have like tribal council or something.
Yeah.
But like Big Brother, what is it like sorry, I burped. Is it like a vote?
Ben.
What?
K-Pro said, sorry to interrupt. K-Pro says you can hit the red button tonight. She can call you and give you an update. She can't do it until
Are we hitting the red button?
Right now. Hit it.
Oh, shit. Ashley, take over. I'm going to get on the phone. Sorry. Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
Jason, no matter if we hit a red button or not, we'll continue this conversation, dude, because I enjoy talking to you. I just don't like talking on the fucking phone, man.
It's okay. I'll just talk to Ash.
I'm over there to hear.
So what does he have to do to hit a red button? What is he doing?
Well, as you all know from this chase, there's a lot of craziness. There's a lot of lawsuits being thrown. And so I think that it's just to clarify all of that so that no one is in trouble. But we have information.
So do you know how to like share screen and play a video?
I think so.
I was gonna say it would be fun to pull up like an old episode of Big Brother on YouTube and just go to the end to see how they get eliminated.
So I dated a guy whose roommate was on Big Brother for a while.
Yeah. But it's all about backstabbing and trying to convince someone to like you and then turn against another person. Like that's all it is. It's nonstop, like trying to earn people's trust and just it's a vicious. It was vicious.
Kind of like Survivor. That's how all of those shows are. Okay, let's see what chat is saying. I don't know. I hear him talking out there. So I don't know. Here he comes.
All right.
We're not done yet.
Oh, do you want me to get up?
No, don't get up.
Oh, jeez.
Play part of an episode of Big Brother. Ben. Put it on share screen on YouTube.
No, I'm just gonna share more of this.
Big money, no whammies.
Red button.
Stop that out.
I remember getting the Urge cups. Remember the Urge?
Hey, honey? I need. Don't say a word yet. No one knows who you are. They don't know who I'm talking to. Don't say a word. Babe, I'm gonna say I need your phone for a second.
Hi, person on the phone.
I have no idea.
Well, K-Pro's not in chat no more, so I'm pretty sure I have an idea.
I don't know. He's laughing out there, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, because he's using your phone to watch this.
Probably.
So,
I don't know. I'm trying to like half listen. Well, you can't make this stuff up, Adam Foddy. Oh boy. Okay, Ghost Answer I think is back. Let me get rid of this. Hello.
I made it back.
You're back. Welcome back.
I'm here for another round.
how's it going, Dancer Radio?
Hi, Jason. Good to see you. Haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah. I've been focusing on getting some work done and family.
Yep. Family is most important.
Oh, absolutely. And
So, Gnome says, curious if folks are confusing the roles of the entity and the potential buyer that the entity was informing about. They are not the same. Justin said he's not the entity, rather he was the buyer. Clear? Okay. So now you're saying that we have Justin, then we have an entity, which we all knew was Justin because of messages and phone calls. And then he says it's not him and that it was someone else. But yet he unfriends and blocks Packer Jack. And then says Packer Jack was supportive of him acquiring the chest. So think about it again. Like, really think about it. Does it make sense? I think that, yes, people are confused. I just don't think it's us.
So, like, people in the chase, Ashley and Ghost, the people that are in the chase, right? That would actually have the sentiment to rehide it for the community and try to, push on the legacy of Finn, right? So you'd have to be part of the chase, correct? Or it would be marketing to take, and some entity would purchase it more for the money, correct? I mean, it's either you're with the chase or it's for money.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that if Mr. Posey, and this is my own opinion, I don't think that he would have been the entity. I think if he wanted the chest, he would have gotten the chest. I don't think anyone would really push back on him with finances. So
my remarks to that one are, why would anyone want to wish that on themselves after seeing Forrest go through so much BS already?
Because you can learn from the past. That's why, Ghost. You can learn not to be in the public eye as much. You can learn not to talk as much. You can learn from that, and it won't be the same. But I think, like, the entity, and this is my own opinion, I know as much as all of you, I think it was a low bid. It was someone that probably couldn't give much of a bid, enough to cause interest, but yet with a promise of maybe something later, after hiding it and riding thin coattails on it, to where, yeah, like I said, it was a rental agreement, almost like a rent to own. you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't think Justin Posey would have proposed something like that. If he wanted it, he would have had it. Bottom line. Like, I just think that he
doesn't have it, and he wanted it, but he doesn't have it.
But see, that's where the game plays what Ghost is talking about. And what I just said, you learn from the past. It's a public announcement. He got called out. He came out publicly. And then what if, and someone said it earlier. You know, what if Justin's out hiding it right now? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying is like it's all smoke and mirrors, right?
Yep. I don't know. I just
And the
don't know.
smoke- And maybe the reason for the smoke and mirrors is because he had planned on buying it earlier and had told too many people. So everyone, his life would be equivalent to Finn. So there had to be smoke and mirrors to distract and push away. And then all of a sudden, someday something will come out and nobody will know it's him until the winner of that chest goes to collect his prize. And then, oh, it was you the whole time.
They will figure out it was him. This Chase community will figure it out. They will research. Are you kidding me? And they'll all be fucking pissed. If that's what really went down, and this is all bullshit, and he has the chest and he's hiding it, but he's trying to throw us off so we can hide it secretly, fuck that.
I
I'm
agree.
not interested. That's a horrible way to plan something.
Yeah.
Yeah, after reviewing their announcement last night a couple of times, it kind of she was crying, but there was no tears.
Right. Oh, and that's interesting from Ghost, because Ghost came on yesterday going, hey, my friend Amy is crying, guys. I'm taking this seriously. What's going on?
Yeah, I tried to give her, I don't know. There's a lot of bullshit going on.
So we're gonna hit the small red button, not the big red button. We're gonna hit the small red button. I'm gonna ask some questions over the next couple of minutes that only one or two people on the planet will really, really understand, and they know who they are.
You ready?
Yeah, just give me a second. One more second.
Yeah, buying and hiding would be a terrible idea. I mean, so many people know stuff already. So silly. Let's try.
I just kind of wish that whoever had the money to purchase that chest would just let the Finn legacy be a legend, instead of trying to live it on in reality. And if they had that money, reinvest it into something, reinvest it to something new.
Or just
my whole thing is Justin sat there and complained about being stalked and people in the yard. And I mean, okay, call the police. They'll take care of that problem. Yeah. But then and it's like, he's being stalked and all this other stuff. And if you think that's not going to happen tenfold, if we know that he hid the chest out there again, he's bringing me personally. I learned my lesson from Forrest, and I would never want to subject myself to go through what that man went through. Excuse me. Yeah, what he went through.
Ghost, if you didn't want that, then don't pretend to be an elite team getting special privileges and going after little Forrest Finn caches before the public knew and putting it on YouTube. Like the one that was down in Las Cruces. Like, nobody knew about that. It was a little poem just sent to one person, and this little elite team went down there and nobody heard anything about it till it was over. Obviously that's going to cause some questioning, like, well, why did it go there? Why that team? Oh, that just happens to be the most elite team here. Like, you don't put yourself in a position like that if you don't want that attention.
Who are you claiming did that? Are you saying Justin's doing that, or the Nookers?
No, that was Amy, Cynthia, Matt, and Justin went and picked up the last relic of Forrest Finn that, Toby supposedly had that letter and all this weird shit that, in that letter, and his treasure was found by an unknown person, Christian, that isn't even a searcher. And you know what I mean? It's all of that scuttlebutt was just bullshit. Like the most made up stories that so outlandish.
I think I have a different definition of elite than you. I would call it the most public people, not the elites.
The most public was
because you're not gonna know who the elites are because they're not public.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Or they're all Rambo.
Okay, when the chest was announced to be found, who was at Forrest Finn's house? 2 of the 4 on that team.
Yeah, smell the sunshine. And
You
Jack? Is that the 2?
No,
Wait a second.
Cynthia and Matt were at Forrest's house when it was discovered, right?
I heard
to
something
carry.
along that.
Hold on, do you see this comment? Justin said he wanted to control her. Are you talking about Cynthia, K-Pro?
Uh-oh.
So, and that's interesting, K-Pro, because K-Pro says Cynthia was not there, Jason. And I did not think so either. I thought it was just Matt. But you listen throughout the shows, and yes, there's been, even on K-Pro's show, I've heard Cynthia and Matt were there. I thought the same thing, K-Pro.
Why on earth would Matt and Cynthia be there during COVID? I mean, what are they thinking? I would not let these people on my fucking property during a pandemic.
They were the elites. They felt
I call
special.
bullshit.
They were
I call
special.
bullshit.
Yeah.
I wish I did hear wrong, Jake.
Is that what Forrest's daughter blew up about? Because Forrest had visitors during a pandemic? Is that what the fight was about?
And then there's some that says,
I don't know. Something happened there, and it's not all adding up.
You know,
I mean, national fucking parks were closed when this treasure was found. So how could it be in West Yellowstone? The only way Cynthia could be up there is if she was breaking the law.
Well, it was Jack.
There was a nationwide order that this shit was shut down, and all of a sudden the chest is found.
What, a day
Bullshit.
or 2 days after it opened?
No, it was found in 2016, so you might as well tell everybody, hey, it's over.
Okay, whether it was found in 2016 or not. How do I do this?
I wish I had the time and resources to go back and just clip little things that are out of each one of the shows after the 15 years. And yes, a lot of things.
You know, if Peggy was that sick, bro, if Peggy was that sick, I don't even think Forrest would have let anybody in that house.
No.
I wonder who spoke for Justin if it wasn't Justin. I wonder if Justin has minions that would do favors for Justin.
Rudy Green?
Nope. I wonder if Justin knows people on the West Coast that maybe he would use for his evil plans.
Like
hey,
Jens
Justin.
and Ben Napple?
Hey, Justin. I have a small circle in California.
I can't see shit.
Within that circle, Justin, I know people. You know, Ashley, when we were in high school together, there was a kid in our high school named Tyler Rose. Do you remember him?
Yeah, Tyler Rose, my buddy.
Tyler Rose. Pete Rose's son went to our high school.
I thought maybe Axl Rose's kid.
No, this is Tyler. Tyler Rose, son of Pete Rose. Tyler was a good guy. Tyler was somebody who didn't like the fame. Tyler was somebody who liked to shy away when things would get heated or whatever. He played basketball, not baseball. Tyler was one of those types who would stay quiet until the very end and then decide that they want to speak up at the very last second. That's the kind of person Tyler was. Is anybody in here right now?
I'm trying to get everybody out.
What's up?
I don't understand, Lisa. Sorry.
Tyler.
Are you calling my duck a hoe?
No, I'm talking about my friend Tyler.
I know, but they're calling my duck a hoe, Ben.
And I'm not talking about Tyler Gray, our favorite mustache man who loves to jump into streams. We all love Tyler Gray. That's not the Tyler I'm talking about.
You call my duck a hoe?
More like Steven Tyler.
Lisa,
what, Bill?
Cesare did.
More like Steven Tyler.
Well, I bet you we could find a Steven Tyler song for this.
Steven Tyler might be a hoe. He cross dresses.
My focus really is right now on the topic of brinksmanship. And that topic focuses then on my friend Tyler. Do we think maybe, Ashley, the entity understands what we're saying when I talk about my friend Tyler?
I think they do.
Do they?
They should.
One person should. That's for sure. One person should.
2 people.
Maybe 2 people. Maybe one person's getting lied to. One person should.
But the important actor went by Taylor in Planet of the Apes.
Well, as Forrest Fenn teaches us, just take a letter away. It's a whole different thing.
Charlton Heston played Taylor in Planet of the Apes, and he also played Moses. That
You
was the joke.
damn dirty apes.
So
Get your dirty paws off of me, you pig.
Yes, Bill. Yes. I wonder if we can search Forrest Fenn and Tyler K-Pro. That's a good question. Interesting. Maybe we should Google. And I'm gonna
Forrest Fenn and just Posey.
Oh, wait, hold on. K-Pro, have I spoiled it already by going to the New York Magazine, or should I continue to search?
I say continue on.
Oh, Jason says continue on.
Continue on.
That's what we're gonna do.
Special Agent Jason, right?
Such
J-U-S-T-I-N
a creepy laugh.
space P-O-S.
Ashley, the joke
go
is
fuck
on
yourself.
everyone else because I'm a true believer that you guys don't exist unless I watch.
Well, I'm
Like
in
a tree
agreement with you.
doesn't
I
make
think
noise
I'm in the
if
Matrix
you're not
and you
there.
are all fake.
Hey, Benjamin.
Yes, sir.
Ben, what if Justin is his middle name and his first name is Benjamin?
Then I'm gonna have a problem. I'm gonna have to go to the courthouse. I'm gonna have to change my name because I won't be associated with that shit, Bill.
Well, if you look it up, that's what it comes up.
Should we look up? Oh, is that really what it comes? Let's look up the Justin. Is that why you're mad at me, man? Do I just own the name Ben better than you? Is that what it is?
Well, he disowned it. He took the middle name.
He took the middle name. He doesn't like the name Ben. Ben is beneath Justin Posey.
Yeah.
So, like I was saying, Tyler, West Coast, Packer Jack, Copper Dan, Justin Posey, Amy Seeks.
There are copper mines not far from Packer Jack.
Yeah. There's a few more names you're not naming.
There's plenty of names, but as Copper Dan knows, he and I have been talking. The big red button hasn't been hit yet, but it's about to be. This is
know-
this is the warning sign to let Russia know we're real, not faking this. Sorry, Bill.
You know, someone you should interview is Rex Aerosmith's kid who has a shop in Lincoln, New Mexico. Aerosmith.
Interesting. I've heard about this Aerosmith family. I'm very interested in that. If you could actually email me that, Bill, like a little bit more backup information on that.
All I know is his store is in Lincoln, New Mexico.
I love that. I got family in Lincoln, Nebraska.
And it says Aerosmith on the door, so you can't miss it.
You can't miss it. Okay, send me a little bit of info on that. I will follow up. You don't need to send me much. I'll take it and run with it for sure.
So
wait, hold on. Carrie Gallery, what are you talking about here? Posey's friend Tyler Young says that was going to be the altar. Carrie, I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Let me put this up one more time. Posey's friend Tyler Young says that was going to be the altar. Carrie, I have no idea what you're talking about. Can I talk about Tyler now? Can I do that?
Please.
Let me talk about my friend Tyler.
Tyler.
And all the shenanigans that Tyler on the West Coast could be a part of. Tyler. Wait, hold on. What was the comment again? Let me go back. Oh,
is that the little engine that could?
Posey's friend Tyler Young says that was going to be the altar. New York Magazine, Carrie Galloway. What are you talking about, man? I'm talking about my friend Tyler.
What about your friend Tyler?
My friend Tyler was a good dude. He did the things that was asked of him until the shit hit the fan. And then Tyler was the type of person who goes, here's everything. Even though Tyler might be closer with other people, Tyler doesn't maybe have the money other people have, and Tyler can be bought off. I don't know. I'm just asking questions.
All we've gotten from you is Tyler. That's all we've gotten from you so far.
There's a lot of stars outside tonight, guys.
There is a Tyler, Texas.
There's a Tyler, Texas. Let's Google that. I'm going to look that up. Tyler, Texas. Where is that in Texas?
East of Dallas.
Oh, that is East Dallas. You know what? I could have driven through this at some point in my life.
Yeah, if you went to Alexandria.
Ashley lived in, I think it was an area called McKinney. So it was more north. Like if you go up past Plano, I think you get closer to Sherman. I think in between Sherman and Plano was McKinney, and that's where Ashley was from.
See, that was one of my search areas. Isn't that coincidence?
No shit. The chest is in the Rocky Mountains, Jason.
Since we're being real here, yes, I've went to that area.
When?
Yes, I'm that decent of a. Yes, I've been there.
Jason, I love I'm the decent. Yes.
My daddy didn't raise or cast no. How does that go? Or cast a fool? No, I don't. Yeah, no fool cast that shadow or whatever.
Jason's shadow ain't cast by no fool.
Let me just trip and stumble for a while. That's the fun.
Yeah. No, please do. I'm with it. I'm so here for it. Do it, man. Who's getting a call right now?
Yeah. Some people don't listen when you tell them I'm going live.
and oh yes, and remember Toto? Remember Toto on Wizard of Oz? A little Yorkie named Tornado.
Yo, did I ever tell you about my friend Tyler's Yorkie named Twister?
Oh, listen. We're almost speaking the same language.
So I had this friend Tyler, Jason, and he had a friend named JP. And Tyler also had a dog named Truth. And what Tyler didn't do for a few weeks was he didn't properly feed or bathe or give water to their dog Truth. And Truth was dying slowly over a couple weeks. It's very sad.
What was the consequence?
The consequence of this was an intervention that got food to Truth, and Truth has now been rehabilitated, and Truth must prevail.
Yep.
So I think that's where we're at. I think Tyler is at the point where Truth has been rehabilitated, and now Tyler wants to share the truth with the world.
Well, invite Tyler in. So, Ash, I love
I can't
the antlers.
invite Tyler's dog in, though. That's the strange thing. I mean, maybe we could.
So guess what the little one and I got matching outfits for Halloween, Ash?
What?
Just take a wild guess. It's probably one of the most original, best Halloween, the OG of Halloween costumes. The OG Halloween.
A ghost?
Scarecrows.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I'm sorry. Do we want to talk Wizard of Oz?
If you'd like.
Well, Wizard of Oz is my solve, Jason.
Yeah, so I'm don't forget I'm Dorothy, right? I mean, that's publicly known.
That's the trick of my Wizard of Oz solve. Nobody is Dorothy in my Wizard of Oz solve.
That's Jason's Dorothy.
Steve McQueen knows.
But honestly, like in my solve, it was purposeful from the beginning of the solve. She's smoking the weed. From the beginning of my solve with Wizard of Oz, I said, okay, if this solve is viable, Dorothy should not be a character in the solve. Dorothy should be missing like the X was missing from the alphabet from the poem.
Because
and so
the reader is Dorothy.
Say again?
The reader is first person. Dorothy
is
first person reader.
I'm going to address that. In my opinion, the reader, you the reader, me, we are the Tin Man. And we are looking for the Tin Man's heart. Now, we of course know Fenn says, my heart's in Yellowstone, right? We of course know that the emerald ring is the only item missing from the chest. So what I want to do is follow the yellow brick road to go find the Tin Man's heart at the Emerald City. That's what I want to do. But right now I have to deal with my friend Tyler and his dog, Truth.
Has Tyler ever been to New York?
Tyler might have been to New York, or he might not have been to New York. But what I know about Tyler is that Tyler loves to have phone conversations.
Unlike you.
Unlike me.
You hate the phone, but Tyler loves the phone.
Tyler loves the phone. Tyler likes to have long conversations. Tyler likes to give conversations that are about an hour long, where maybe somebody takes 6 pages of notes. But again, I'm only speaking of my friend Tyler. I don't know. Tom likes it. It is a tin woodsman. Remember, the Tin Man had an axe when he's first found. There's a tree at 9 Mile, and I'm not saying 9 Mile is the solve, but I'm just saying there's a tree at 9 Mile posted by the Condor. And on this tree, we have a carving that says O, diagonal, I, diagonal, L, oil. What does the Tin Man need when he's stuck? Oil. Huh. I am all in on my Wizard of Oz solve if it's 9 Mile Hole, FYI.
I think that's what happened to the Buffalo K. It was low on oil. That's why they left it.
Even if it's not 9 Mile, I think the Wizard of Oz solve can apply in New Mexico, Colorado. It doesn't matter. I think it might have been a Wizard of Oz solve. I like your Moses solve, Bill. Jason, I like the fact that you found a fucking book that no one else has found in the history of this chase that talks about this shit and you've been reluctant to share about, that has led you on a conquest that no one else has gotten to do. So I like both of your guys' situations in the chess right now. I really do, but they're not congruent with each other. Bill, you can't be right if Jason's right. Jason, you can't be right if Bill is right. Isn't that fair?
You know you got to.
Jason, I think you're muted.
There's another fairy tale.
What's
there's
the fairy
another
tale, Bill?
the other fairy tale. The Biddies lived in the brick house. Forrest lived in the wood house. Well, the three little pigs, who lived in the straw house? The straw man, Doug Preston.
Bringing it back to Doug Preston is something I like.
And that would be the Scarecrow.
Bill,
the
stop.
Scarecrow.
Stop. Bill, I think you know more than maybe even you think you do. So I'm going to say stop. Because I'd like to talk to you offline. Maybe you, me, and Jason can have like a conference call or something. But I want to do that offline. So, and Jason, you were talking, but you were muted, man. So I didn't know if you knew that.
But Red Riding Hood had a problem with the same character as the Three Little Pigs. You know, was the big bad wolf,
the big bad
wolf, and that's why my solution's on Wolf Creek Pass. The big bad wolf. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? The Meekar.
I like that the idea that
the Three Little Pigs, Red Riding Hood, and who else? Not Red Rider, but the other guy, his little companion, the Red Rider, the Secret of Wolf Canyon. I have the book by Forrest Ben's friend who made the BB gun that he shot the Meadowlarks with.
I'm with you on it. I want to get into it. Specifically, BB gun, Red Rider. I want to get into it. But
and why did the Robins see the BBs coming at them? The bullet. The Robins knew. They seen the bullet coming.
I'm with you, but we got more shit coming down the pipeline here. So I have to take this as I get it here. All right. So, hold on.
Why aren't you drinking Snapple?
Because it's made from the best stuff on earth, Bill, and that's what I am. All right, I have to take a phone call, guys, before I do something. So, Ashley, can you come back here and sit here? I'll be right back.
And then I got to make dinner. Let me tell you guys, this is not something I enjoy doing. I don't enjoy Sunday having to be on here. So can you guys just take a hint, please?
Yeah. Well,
take a hint. I gotta grill some shish kebabs. I'm grilling.
Okay, here's a hint. On YouTube, they're pushing these. Why aren't you in uniform videos? Why aren't you in uniform, Ashley?
Bill, I'm wearing my Warriors uniform right now. See that?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Kidding.
Yeah. So I don't know who Ben's talking to, but I'd like some more information here. Have we figured it out? Are we putting it together?
I figured it out a long time ago. Just wait for everybody to catch up.
Okay. Tell him was he though?
There was a search to resolve, come to a solution for the poem, but now the search is who's the real finder. Because we know all of these things are they're all tied back to Jack Stoof. Jack Stoof is the liar. And so everything that people get from Jack Stoof's a lie already. So all they can do is lie. They're not, because Jack is manipulating their mind to think that they have a deal.
Hold on.
And so the lies all originate from Jack. Because these people believe in Jack.
I don't know if anyone believes in Jack, but there's so many lies right now, and we're just trying to uncover them. Adam Fuddy, link sent.
Yeah, it is tiring, Lori. It's tiring. I'm tired. Gosh. You know, here's the thing, too. Yeah, it's fun to talk about. I enjoy all of you. I have to say that. I enjoy all of you. This is super fun. I'm
And we
so
enjoy you.
excited. Thank you. I'm so excited to meet many of you in February. But you know, we all have our lives. We don't really want to spend hours and hours and hours over this, but we really want to get the truth. So that's what I'm here for. I just want to get the truth. I need to know the truth, and that's it. And then we can go on with our lives. And I'm really thankful to be doing it with all of you because you guys are cool people. So I thank you.
Well, I mean, Ash, I mean, if we're actually looking for the truth, right? The actual truth, wouldn't we back it all the way up to where the lies became apparent?
We have to.
You know, like I said earlier, they were apparent after the chest was found and all the questions about Mr. Stoof.
Yeah.
You know, that's when I started seeing or hearing the lies. So I mean, if you're looking for the truth, you would have to go all the way back to that and question that.
So what I'm kind of doing is taking a different approach of tracing it from this end all the way back to that portion. Tracing these lies right now, figuring these lies out, and then tracing it back to hidden lies.
I will be in a little bit.
I think it will help us figure things out. And I think this information that we're getting, let's go. So hopefully Ben has more info. And Adam, join the stream. I want to hear what you have to say. I want to hear that accent.
An accent? Want me to put on a Russian hat too?
Oh, Bill. Hey, Bill, people in chat were talking about your sound, saying it was crisp and clear, that your new mic was great.
Yeah, well, I had an adapter for the phone, but it wouldn't plug in all the way because of the case on the phone. And so I trimmed the adapter so it plugs in. And so it's on this microphone now.
Nice. It sounds good.
And I got headphones, so there's no feedback.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's great when we can hear everybody and it's crisp and clear. I think it makes for good viewing.
I don't have to yell at the phone. What I really sound like.
I love it.
I think they make the phones that way on purpose so that everybody sounds mad.
Damn it, Bill.
Okay, but who is Tyler? Anyone? You know, it's funny Ben brought up Tyler Rose. Tyler Rose and I, after high school, we were still friends, and I think we went and played blackjack together. We were like 19. We went to some casino where we could play games. We played blackjack. It was super fun.
Hey, Ashley, if the truth were to come out, how many do you think people will believe it? Or
that's a great question, Jason. Here's the thing. When the truth comes out, people will still be like, nope. Here's the thing. I don't know if the truth comes out.
Gotta mute it, Adam.
Like,
no. Do they got rodeos down there?
Where?
I told Adam he had a bunch of feedback going around.
Are we good now? Good.
Whoa! What the hell?
Oh, now you're overmodulating there, Adam.
Try talking again.
Am I too loud?
Oh, that was perfect.
Yeah, that's better.
Are we good?
Yeah. Yep. You're like my son when he plays Fortnite, and he'll be like, puts the whole mic in his mouth. He's like, I got you. And I'm like, they can hear you. Pull it away, man. They're probably covering their ears.
Right. So I've been watching all night, but I moved away for 20 minutes. And the last I heard was Ben going, Tyler, over and over again. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. So Ben is saying that he is ready to press a button. Maybe not the big red button, but a small red button. And he was just talking about his friend Tyler. And Tyler had a dog named Truth. And I think you might be able to read some of the comments. And
Okay, I will. I'll try and catch up.
But we're glad you're here now.
Good to be here.
So do you have any new thoughts since I talked to you last about Justin, his statement, any of this Facebook nonsense that we're commenting about?
Well, the way I see it, we can go one of two ways. We can either say, okay, the entity tried to buy the chest. He failed. It was fun while it lasted. Let's go back to 9 Mile Hole and forget about the whole thing. Or we can say, hang on a minute, something's not right here. I believe we've been told lies. And I think that if you tell lies, you need to be called out for it. You know, you shouldn't be allowed to lie to people and have no comeback for it. So, you know, I think we're right to be digging and finding out if we've been lied to. And if we have been lied to, then I think we should call it out for what it is, because, you know, no one likes liars, right?
We definitely do, especially in this house. We don't tolerate it.
I think Justin Posey was plagiarizing my bronze sniffing dog. My December 2019 video, my dog says he smelled the treasure. He went over and peed on it. He couldn't get my attention. And he found Jack, my dog Jack, is the real Jack.
Here, well, Phil, tonight's suppositions aren't going to be reflective of what you want. So, but go with me on this, because I want you to hear this journey.
I do have the original bronze sniffing dog.
You do. And the bronze sniffing dog thing was rightly talked about when it happened. I'm with you on this.
It was plagiarized.
I want you to hear this. What I'd like to start asking a question on is, what happened to end the negotiations that Justin himself says he was taking part in? What happened in those final moments? Now, we've heard from Packer Jack that the entity says the chest sale was imminent. Oh, they're trying to sell it. Oh, there's other bidders. Oh, we didn't get it. And then Justin has said, oh, I was a private bidder. Oh, I tried to put in a bid. Oops, there were other bidders. And oops, I didn't get it. So those stories all match. But what happened at the very end, Justin, that didn't get you the chest? Is it possible, and I'm expounding on thought here. I'm thinking out loud. But if I was negotiating, now I understand that Justin said, why would I ever put out information that I was bidding so that other people could outbid me? Well, that's counterintuitive. Understood. What I would love to know, Justin, were you offered a chance at matching the highest bid that resulted in your blunder? I know it's a blunder you're not willing to admit at this point. I know it's something that you don't want people in the chase community talking about, and so people still believe you. But assuming people can get over that one, and they'll find out in due time, once we get past that, were you offered a chance to match, but you didn't because you were mad that because your strategy backfired, it resulted in a higher price? I'm starting to wonder, was Packer Jack saying, Jack, do the right thing, not because Packer Jack was insinuating that he should go with Justin? I'm wondering if Packer Jack knew what was going along the whole time, and Packer Jack was telling Justin or Jack, do the right thing, as in, don't fall for these bullshit tactics. I'm team Jack right now. You don't have to believe Jack's story, but I'm team whatever is behind Jack, because what I've heard from the other side, from Team Justin, is a bunch of bullshit.
The lies left a trail, and the trail leads back to Jack Stoof. Everybody that talks to Jack Stoof, try and make a deal. Jack Stoof is lying. He doesn't own it. So everything any deal he's just pulling their legs.
I mean, that's your opinion, Bill. We just don't know. So that's not fair.
Jack Stoof ain't Jack Stoof is, but I know Jack Stoof ain't it. Everybody knows Jack Stoof isn't.
For what it's worth, Bill, here in this chat right now and on this channel right now, we are going with the assumption that the chest was found and Posey was in negotiation for it. That's what we're basing this off.
Yeah, but they're all in negotiation with Jack Stoof, though. And Jack Stoof, because he doesn't own the chest, nothing's ever going to happen from any of the deals he's making.
Why are we calling on Justin? Justin Posey reminds me of Barney Fife. Is that an insult?
Is it supposed to be a compliment?
I don't know. He's saying,
Justin and the entity were lied to.
well, I think Justin is the entity, and I think Justin was lying. And I say I think right now. The small red button, Nick Sparrow. Oh, I've talked to this dude on Facebook. What's up? Hold on.
Oh, hi, Nick.
He's a Jack Stoof undercover, huh?
Hey, Nick.
Hi,
Nice
Nick.
to see you.
What I'm saying is
Hey, Nick.
Jack can make all the lies he wants about this chase, about the fine. That's fine. We've filed that in its own category. We're going to uncover that too. But what happened over the last 2 weeks is something completely different, and we need to tackle it. And unfortunately, for the person who perpetuated it, it involves uncovering a lie and a liar that's existed in this chase for years, that many in this chase still to this very second go, Ben's full of shit. Ben doesn't know what he's talking about. Ben is new to the chase. How could Ben know? Believe me, Ben knows.
Last time Nick Sparrow was on here, he gave me the booster shot on the COVID. Sick for a week.
Well, how long was JJ sick for? We gave him the flu shot. He got sick for what, a day?
2 days.
2 days.
2 days. It was his first flu shot. But he full on had like flu symptoms for 2 days. It was miserable.
When I was a kid, my last flu shot was 12. I didn't get a flu shot until I was 35. And that's because everybody during COVID was like, oh, you better get a fucking flu shot. At least if you're not going to, we don't have a vaccine, so you better get a flu shot. And I was like, all right, fine. I'll get a fucking flu shot. That's fine. It's proven. But that's it.
Okay, that was so not. That was so silly.
What was silly about that?
You got the flu shot. Yeah.
I've never,
I'm just saying.
I've never had a flu shot or a tetanus shot ever. Like
the tetanus shots are bad. Isn't that like the 4-prong thing that like jab you and you have?
I don't know. I've never gotten
squares.
They do them in a single needle now.
What?
And it's like, and I've never had chicken pox. I've never had the measles or any of that.
I had chicken pox.
I had chicken pox.
I have a chicken pox scar on my forehead. Right in the middle of the forehead, I have a chicken pox scar.
Nick Sparrow.
Yeah, let's hear from Nick.
Nick, I've seen you on Facebook a bunch of times, dude. What's your take on this? No holds barred. What are your thoughts?
Give it to me more specifically, and I could probably answer you a little bit better. I mean,
okay, specific to the latest revelations of the last week of the chest might get sold, the chest might not get sold. It might be Justin. It might not be Justin. Justin comes out with a statement on Amy Speaks' channel. It's a video. And then Justin comes out with a written statement correcting that said video. Where are we at?
I watched both. From what we were getting from Packer Jack and what we were getting from what I saw in the video, to me, it didn't seem like they lined up. It seemed like he was the entity, and then he's saying that he's not the entity. I don't think it matters whether he is or he isn't. I mean, I know that there's some contest. There's like a little bit of a contest going on with the whether or not he lied about it, but I don't know, man. Me personally, I don't think he's the right guy to have it and to put it out there and hide it. I just think you're asking for 10 more years or more of just this, what we're doing right here. I mean, it's a guy that was heavily involved with inside with Forrest Penn, and you're putting a chest in his hands to hide again when he has a bunch of people already surrounding him. They're going to be on him, just like everybody was on Forrest Penn, and it's going to piss people off.
Hey, don't eat your phone.
And you're not going to have a good treasure hunt. Yeah, that's just my personal opinion. I mean, if you really think, looking forward, I think what happened happened for a good reason. Whoever bought it, or nobody could have bought it. The whole thing could have been a front. And, Jack making it look like he was selling it was just a way for it to rid himself of it. And the chest is owned by the family all along. So,
wow, yeah,
those are my thoughts on it.
Fair enough.
That kind of goes back to the conversation Ash and I had in the past.
About what?
With the whole Justin and Amy and family and
I have no idea what you're talking about. So what do you mean? Amy, Justin, and the family?
No, that that they're there for the family, you know, to where I just don't understand if Justin was the entity and this whole thing was a ruse. I don't understand why they would prematurely put Jack in the spotlight. Why was he in the spotlight prematurely? Why was he picked to be the one to go in the spotlight when there was nothing behind it? Because you and I both know common sense is negotiation is behind the scenes, not on the stage.
Right.
You know,
there is negotiation on the stage.
The best deals are made when you're out having a cigarette on a bar napkin, not up front in front of everybody. So why was he brought to be put on the stage like that?
I agree. Why? And I think Packer Jack, as much as I love the dude on the surface, I still think we need an explanation. Because right now, from my vantage point, he's been thrown under the bus.
Doesn't it seem like he could just come out and say who he spoke to and who he messaged?
He has 6 pages of notes. I don't assume that's from a text conversation. I'm going to assume it's from a phone call.
Right.
So I would assume Packer Jack is a smart enough man to, at the very least, protect himself in case he was thrown under said bus.
And where did Packer Jack even come from? Just like what?
Right.
4 weeks
That's
ago, he showed up on Indy's show with Copper Dan. He was a tag along by Copper Dan.
Jason, you're allowed to ask that question. We aren't. I've heard other people in this Chase community say, where did they come from? And I myself have sat at home on this bed going, where the fuck did you come from?
They come from Enceladus.
I've played this game before. I get it. I was a lurker for a while. Some people don't understand. There were a lot of fucking lurkers. But the idea of where did you come from shit, it's so nauseating.
Well, and I think that people said that about us. But here's the thing. I think that everyone says that about us. I mean, still say that about us. Like now.
Yeah, still do.
Where did you guys come from? So I don't want to say that really about anybody because
I won't.
It's kind of shitty to say. Like, no, I'm not going to say
But I will say why. Okay, but the argument that Jason's making is, where did he come from? Because why was he chosen to give this message to the herd? Why was he the one chosen as the trumpet?
Like if I was chosen, because I think up until maybe yesterday, maybe I was a little bit more neutral. So if someone reached out to me and was like, let me give you this information. They know that I am me. I have this channel. I can release it. That would make sense.
I wonder if Packer Jack was chosen because Packer Jack is a man of integrity. And if I were someone manipulative, I would choose a man of integrity to spread my word, because if I can get them to give me their word, I know they won't break it, even if they've been thrown under the bus.
You know what makes me so mad about this? It makes me actually sick to my stomach is thinking that someone like Packer Jack, someone like John would be sought out as a target to manipulate and do this and throw him under the bus because he has such integrity and good character. And that's shitty.
Not if he agreed to it.
I don't know that he agreed to it, because manipulation, Jason, is you're manipulating people without them knowing. That is manipulation.
Also, Jason, I wonder if he would have agreed to it if he had known how it was going to play out.
Exactly, because Adam, if you go back to Packer Jack in the beginning when he was on our show, let me go back to when we were in Vegas and we were on Calazar's, and he was like, "Oh, breaking news, breaking news." He knew about this. He was thinking that we were in Vegas and we were on Calazar's because we were going to all break the news together, which would have been like really badass. I gotta say,
people were getting private messages going, "Have you heard yet?"
Like they were in the chat when I was in K-Pro's command center being like, "Are you breaking the news? Are you?" And I was like, "What?" I was like, I couldn't even find Ben because we were in separate rooms, but I wanted to be like, "What's happening?" So did he really know? Because he thought that it was going to break without him. First of all, he was not involved, and he thought the community, meaning us or K-Pro, was going to break the news. So that's number one. And then number two, he realizes, oh shit, no one's breaking it. No one's saying anything. Then he's approached, and the plan is put into place that this is how we break the news. So he goes to Calazars, he goes to Treasure Warriors, we break the news. Like, really? And then every single time he's on the show, every single time he's talked to Ben or he's like, this is going to come out in a day.
Yep.
It's going to come out. The entity's
Yep.
coming out. I've told the entity he's coming out. The entity's coming out. It never happened. So I don't think this was part of Packer Jack's plan. Sorry.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're right. If he had known that the entity wasn't going to come out at the end of this all, he would never have said a thing.
No, that's why he's backing
Nice.
off now. Because now he's like, gosh, I've entered the shit show, and I don't want to be a part of this. I wanted to be a part of just breaking the news.
How are people hearing Bill?
Guys,
Foreman
Packer
right
Jack.
It's not me. Mine isn't the one making.
Bill,
somebody's flipping with something
Bill,
on.
Bill,
It's not
you're
mine.
fine. Bill, you're fine. People are trolling you right now. Fuck them.
Yeah, I
Bill
know.
has Bill has a snazzy new mic, and Bill sounds fantastic.
You're good, Bill. Don't worry.
Somebody else got something going on their desk.
So I find myself like caught in a moment, like Jackal or Hyde, like which side of the fence am I going to shift to? Because part of me says I didn't trust it from the beginning. I verbally fucking made that obvious.
Yeah, but which part? Which part?
And, well, I mean,
All of it.
every part that comes up that is just
you big toe.
Like, when stupid shit is put in front of me, like I have to say that's stupid. Like, I'm sorry, it's stupid. You know, or do I
We
just
said
play
this
along?
was stupid from the second we heard that this was leaked to us. We said, why the fuck would you ever leak this? This is dumb.
It was dumb.
And why
from
would
the
you pick
get-go.
somebody? Why would you pick somebody that just burst onto the scene like recently? Like you're a major player inside this treasure hunt that's been to Forest House. Apparently, you got all this money and you could buy the treasure chest, no problem. Everybody knows who you are, but the only person you're going to tell about the sale of the treasure chest as a liaison to the community is a guy who just kind of broke in with the community. That's who you're going to trust.
Nick,
It makes zero sense whatsoever.
I think the reason that the entity chose Packer Jack was because he was new to the community. You know, he was untainted. He didn't have any alliances with anybody. I think the reason he was picked was because he was new.
But Adam, is that also, if I can piggyback
New
on
people
that,
can be naive too. That's the thing.
that's what I'm going to say.
Hmm.
Is he picked because he's new? Because yes, he doesn't have loyalties. They're malleable. You can sway them.
He doesn't have the
if they're new.
context.
They don't know all the information.
I'll just say that I think Packer Jack was picked very carefully.
Interesting.
I love it, Adam. Because why not Adam?
Which is much more than I can say about Posey. Packer Jack. Yeah.
Thank God he didn't pick me. Thank God.
Listening to Packer Jack on the shows, I mean, you listen to him on the shows, and it's just you watch him speak and you watch his eyes. He's always, you can just tell just by his cadence of his voice. He doesn't seem to me like he doesn't have. It's not like he doesn't look like a guy that has like this ulterior motive and stuff like that.
Right.
But
Right. Totally.
You watched the
You
video,
got it, Nick.
you watched the video last night, and I listen. I run 911 calls, and Fadi can back me up on this too. It's just you watch people's eyes. It's easy to tell if they're BSing you. You know, watch their eyes. And
Thank
Thank you.
Fadi
Thank
knows too.
you, Nick.
I mean, that's it. It's
Mic drop.
It's a fucking simple thing. It's not rocket science.
Jack
As much
was
as people
picked
like to make it
because
out
he
to
had
be.
tough skin. Packer
What?
Jack was picked because he had tough skin as well.
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Both the Jacks
He
were
was vetted.
picked. Both the Jacks were picked because they had tough skin. They can deal with the
Copper Dan's in the
criticism.
chat.
And the,
Oh,
Copper Dan.
Copper Dan.
what
you wanna
we
join
got?
in,
What?
man?
So now we have a pair of jacks, right?
We do have a pair of Jacks, don't we, Bill? We got Jack.
Yeah.
We got Packer Jack.
Yeah.
Copper Dan. I know you want to have conversations with people first. Hop on, mute the mic, go have those convos. But come on, send him the link.
Okay.
Go to
Yeah,
Facebook.
get him on.
How to do it?
I'm just.
I sent it to Adam Fadi. I know how to work it.
And I will be good.
Oh, yeah.
My mind.
We're like a woman who knows how to work it.
I know how to do this. Maybe.
I'm looking at the
You
chat
don't.
right
I
now.
do. I'm
and
doing it. Shut up. Copper Dan, I'm doing it right now. It's me doing
Ben,
it.
did you
Okay,
hear
look.
what I said?
Sent, Copper Dan. That was all me. I figured it out.
What'd you say, Jason?
I said, I'll keep my mouth shut, but you have to show her where the Yeti call is. The soundboard, the Yeti call.
I'm already on it.
I'm looking at the chat right now.
You mean
and
Chewbacca,
Miss
though, right?
says that
Yeah.
I came on the
Okay.
show tonight to tell everybody that I'm the entity. That's wrong.
Okay. Lucky Digger.
Wait. Hold on. Nick just said he's the entity.
Oh, well, that makes it easy. I'm trying to kill Ben over here, guys.
Nick, you try.
If I was the entity, that treasure chest is going in a rocket ship to space. And guess what? You guys would still talk about it. You know you would. You'll still talk about how are we going to get it?
I don't think the entity can pull it out of Jack Stoops' ass.
Well, and I think the entity. I still stand firm. The entity was not Posey. Posey was in the ring, but I still say the entity did not have the money and was trying to cut a deal, and to get it back out there. Yes.
Lucky Digger, what you say on screen is correct. However, I think the entity knew damn well that Packer Jack would want to leak it. I think that was all part of the plan. I think
That was my point before I got to make dinner, but that was my point, Adam. I would put that up on the screen. And then K-Pro made a comment too and said, was that the entity that told you that, Lucky Digger? Did you hear it right from the entity? Because
no, I remember Packer Jack saying that he asked the entity if he could release it, but I think the entity would have predicted that. I would have.
The entity also put out a statement through Packer Jack saying the entity was very happy with how this was going. So
it was going to plan, Ben, wasn't it?
We're not going to forget shit just because we're scared of the person making up the lie.
No fear.
Hey, Ben, that's a good point. You said they were happy about the way things were going. Doesn't that kind of parallel with I got a verbal that it was going to happen and then it got rescinded? Doesn't that kind of sound like the same exact thing? Like, I'm happy the way things are going.
Right. It sounds like the same ignorant mentality that was in charge of this since day one that botched it all and resulted in a video with crying. It's a joke. They're lying to you people. But the good news is, like I said, through every fucking stream we did while we were live last week, if this is a lie, we're cataloging. And we cataloged. And we found out that this has some bullshit. Guess what? It's not a threat when you say, I'm going to release the truth. Justin, you can't buy me off. Even if you've tried to buy me off, you can't, man. I'm the one guy in this chase that's going to be the bane of your fucking existence.
To me, that sounds like you're trying to get a much higher buy-off price. You're being the biggest thorn.
If anybody, this is proof of life, suicide note shit. If anybody hears wind that I took $1 from Justin Posey, fucking burn me at the stake.
Woohoo!
But
who's bringing the s'mores?
So Ben, I got a kind of a serious question for you. It's all speculation, but kind of serious.
Give it to me.
What role does BuzzFeed play in this?
Good question. Good question. And people have laughed at this. They've mocked this. They've dismissed this, and they shouldn't. That interview that Jack Stoof has put up with those voices, and is not just look at this. There's hints to the poem. It is a criminal. I'm not calling Jack Stoof a criminal. It's a criminal returning to the scene of the crime going, wow, no one figured me out. All right, let me leave a hint. That's what's going on.
And can I have a part 2 to that?
I'm almost done. 20 seconds. Yes, the person in the interview with Forrest Fenn in the New Mexico article worked for BuzzFeed. Yes, at the exact same time, Jack Stoof worked for BuzzFeed. Yes. Go, Jason.
Part 2 of that question. How involved are they today still?
Good question. I have followed up with the producers of this particular interview. I have emails with those in charge of this particular interview. Their answers are revealing. I haven't released those answers yet because I'm still, again, like I tell people, I investigate lies to the very end. It doesn't matter if a lie has been told to me 18 months ago and I'm still investigating it. Some lies are easier to find and quicker to find. Some lies are a lot longer and harder to find. But yes, I have emails and proof with the producers of that video as well. Again, people, I said this once, I'll say it twice. This is a fucking prop.
Part 3.
I know every single fucking thing I have done and said on this channel. Go, Bill.
Jack Stoof's brother, Kyle Stoof, you know about publicity and all that. He's a publicist, like, for National League Baseball.
Stop. Nope, he's worse than that. He's worse than that, Bill. Are you ready for this? Kyle Stoof works in something called SEO. That's called Search Engine Optimization. That means Jack Stoof's brother is a coder. He knows how to manipulate the algorithms of Google to get your company at the top of a Google search.
Uh-huh.
That's what Jack Stoof's brother does.
Uh-huh.
Can I have my part 3 to my question?
Yes,
I can back that up because that's kind of like what my wife does for a living.
So are you crazy enough to, on current news, sit back and wait to hear the buzz and write down the keywords during the buzz and see what it comes up with after you're done watching?
Yeah, sure, of course.
You do? I thought I was the only one that would do that.
No, hell no. Are you kidding me?
I'll sit here and I'll watch something and I'll listen for the buzzes and I'll write down exactly what keyword was during that buzz.
I had a theory, and I'm a liberal, okay? I had a theory when living with my liberal parents during COVID for the 6 months during the lockdown when I happened to move to LA at the same time this shit went down. They were watching cable news every minute of every day, waiting for the moment that Donald Trump would either be impeached or Biden would be reelected or whoever would be elected into office, blah, 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 blah. I started doing basic anthropological research just into my own parents, and I would go, I'm someone who agrees with you guys, but you people have lost your fucking minds. And I would tell them and I would show them, guys, Rachel Maddow, every time, every day at 9:12 p.m., drops something that makes you go, what the fuck, around the room every fucking day. It's like it's a script. Did you know, Parent X, that in a script, if you write a movie script, let's call it 90 pages, a page a minute, you write a 90-minute movie, 11 pages into a script, you always put in the incident that starts it all. 11 pages into every script is the rule. Now, some people break this rule. 11 pages into every script, you put in the act or the action that starts everything to happen in the actual movie.
Oh, hey.
We're on a script.
Have you know back in the day when we used to go to Blockbuster and rent movies?
Yes, I love Blockbuster.
Yeah, it was fun.
Best.
Have you ever watched a movie and then the credits, and then there's about a 3 minute of blackness, and then
Yes.
there's more to the movie?
I have done this, and this was before like shit like Avengers would put like scenes after the credits. This would happen at like low key.
Yes, nobody waited for it, and nobody picked it up. It's like, so it's like you would go back to it, and then it would have like clues throughout the movie. Like it was a treasure. It was a treasure hunt the entire time, and nobody realized it.
Jason gets
so
it.
Like I used to go to Blockbuster back in the day, and I would just rent movies and just watch it to get to that part. And I was brought up. Looking at Playboy.
Have you watched? Right? Have you watched the credits scroll in the movie The Game?
No. Well, actually, I did.
Bill made me watch suggest that. Everybody go back to the credits of the movie The Game. There might be something more there that's not available on Google.
If you think last names don't associate, watch the credits. But like on Playboy, every single cover of Playboy has a hidden bunny in it. Every Playboy cover has a hidden bunny in it.
That's what started the trend where girls would do the little Playboy sticker on their arm in like tanning salons as like a little tan line.
They would have hair twisted.
That was one of the first things.
Yes, they would have hair twisted up to show a little bunny. And it was so fun. It was
People
so
have
fun.
No idea.
It was so fun when Davio put that video out, and they made a point to interrupt everything, correct Forrest Finn's hair to get that little loop out of it, and then they interrupted the whole thing.
Image? Jason, can I put up an image and tell me what your first thought is? And I'm going to put up an image of Forrest Finn.
I'm not in that mood right now.
How about this? Predict the image I'm about to show you of Forrest Finn, because it's very obvious what I'm about to do. There's one image of Forrest Finn where he is. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. I'm gonna.
I want to see the image, and I'll tell you what I prophesize off that image.
Hold on, I'm not finding it yet. Hold on, I'm not finding it yet. Oh shit! All right, hold on. That wasn't on Google. That was on Bing. Damn it. Forrest Finn. If I type in lighting, maybe it'll help narrow this image.
And people need to not forget that Creighton Finn's wife, Terry, was a tech genius. Okay? Like she was a genius. Like he called her the tech genius. And my whole Playboy bunny story kind of goes back to Forrest Finn fixing his hair, and then all of a sudden Jason Denton has a Playboy interview in Germany. Just saying.
Where's this image? I'm so close to it. I found like one of the images like from the same photo shoot, but the lighting is so specific and it makes him look. Honestly, the first time I've ever considered the idea that Forrest Finn was Loki was this image that I'm trying to look for, and I can't fucking find it. It's something along the lines of this one. Hold on, let me share it. This one. Oh, wait. Where did this go to? This image is interesting. Jason, I was just trying to click an image of Forrest Finn. Okay? Looking like the devil. However, I have reached something that is interesting. Look at that. A searcher and his dog.
Mm-hmm. That's Justin Posey's
article. Yeah, the dog wants in now.
Here. Oh, Justin Posey with his dog. Hold on, Jason, everybody. I just want to try something. I'm just going to try something. I was talking about my friend Tyler. Oh, look, there's a Tyler right there. What are the fucking odds? Oh, I don't know. What's going on? Oh, no.
Let's see your image. Come on.
I'm trying to find it.
You can't tease us about the button if you're not going to push it.
Oh, we're pushing it. We're just timing it well. There's one. Okay, but honestly though, it is like this one image. Though. Let me bring it back. There's an image of him like this, right? But he's under a lighting, just like the background here where the books are. It's not like this. Oh, God, where is it? It's very cleverly done, like where he's under like a half sun image in the picture. It's very
When
strange.
he's standing in front of his couch and he's got the bursting star behind his head. It's that.
That must be the one I'm trying to talk about.
Yeah. And then it's got that hide up on the wall that's got all the Indian, and it looks like the rising sun behind his head. Yes, he was. Wait a minute. Wait for it. He was eclipsing the sun.
Exactly.
Yes,
exactly.
I get it. H1Y.
So I'm trying to find that same picture though.
Right there's the picture, but he was standing in front of it. Yes.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm close to it. I just can't find the exact one, and I can find it in 2 seconds.
I think everybody here is familiar.
Everybody knows, right? Everybody knows. Everybody gets the one I'm talking about.
But my first intent would have been like, oh, I mean, that's what was being portrayed there, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it was very obvious, but hold on. We might have another person joining us very soon.
And like I said, if them guys want to hop on here, I can behave myself and be quiet.
Sure, we're good. No one has said, "Oh no, Jason's on. I don't want to come on." No one said that.
They're scared.
Well, I do know they're scared.
Fuck right, they're scared, and they ought to be scared. You know why? Because I don't give a shit what everyone says, but I will call bullshit when it's thrown out. I don't want to get hit with bullshit.
Little engine that could, Sir Tyler. I released info about 9 Mile as best I could, but again, my solve at 9 Mile is not at 9 Mile. My solve at 9 Mile is at Mount Haines. Which, by the way, when I first joined this chase, I said this out loud every time. How dare any searcher call whatever the fuck they have a solve unless you have the chest? You can't call any of this shit a solve unless it's done. That's what I said to everybody when I first joined.
But yet they have to have the balls to say, my solve was wrong.
Right. And that's where I learned my lesson there was, okay, no, yeah, we can call them solves, but we also have to say my solve was wrong.
I have the balls to say my solve is right.
We know you do, Bill. We know you do.
Yeah, we know you do, Bill. That part we know.
See, Bill and I have a pretty close solve together, except instead of seeing Moses up on the karst, I see Jesus smashing the head of the serpent. And he sees Moses, I see Jesus. Treasures new and old.
Yeah, but the key is on Mysterious Writings, 1111, Angel Numbers, 2016, Forrest Fenn, his words for the week or the day or whatever was success is an omnipotent guru. And if you look, the only story he calls anybody an omnipotent guru is the story, well, here's Moses. And the guy said, that's where Moses received the 10 Commandments. He was showing him a place. And he was carving the likeness of what he saw up on the cliff.
You're clipping
into this hard, Moses that was the perfect likeness.
Can you turn like your squelch down? You're clipping super hard.
Squelch. I don't have. I'm on my phone. I can pick Bluetooth. I can pick speakerphone, or I can pick wired.
Yeah.
Microphone.
Well, if you changed it, it sounds really squelchy right now. You're clipping real hard.
Oh! You no that's T-Mobile.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
So why is it so difficult for people to believe that maybe there's more than one location and maybe there is only one chest, but there might be a trove of items out there at other locations? Why is that so hard to believe?
Say that again. I was reading something.
Well, I mean, if it takes them 15 years to put this together, it would take me that long to make 15 different areas, 15 different locations for trove items. Maybe not the chest, but trove items. So the trove you seek. And those words, that poem had to fit perfectly for all 16 locations perfectly.
I like that idea.
But no one will even consider that, and it's like, but yet there's a chest that's being picked up and taken, and there's a trove to be sought after, and it took him that long to take in. It could be scattered throughout the whole Rockies, and it's like, I don't understand why that's so hard to believe. That go with your gut, go to your love solve, and go see if something's there. It doesn't have to be a chest. There could be trove items, like he said, we're going to be searching for. I don't understand what's so hard to believe.
And this is what I was saying about the bells in the jars, man. The bells in the jars were written in a way where everybody would misconstrue how he talked about both, and they would assume the jars aren't available to be found. And it seems like if you were going to take 15 years to write a poem for a treasure chest and then include in that book, in that poem, that you hid jars around the country, it seems like you wanted those to be found. I don't know.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Tyler?
So I guess I might as well just say it since I've been waiting and holding on it all day, but I released it to Ashley. So I received from someone, I popped a question to somebody earlier because I know the person very well, and I know they were on set when the filming at 9 Mile Hole was being done, and I asked this person, I said, was the chest, I'm trying to think about how I worded it. There was something along the lines of the chest that was at 9 Mile Hole when they were filming. And this person was like, no, it was a fake chest. And he pretty much pieced out. No. And I'm guessing it was the same chest that Cynthia took a picture of that was going viral around the community. See it, I put that out there.
I still say the bells. I think that those were intentionally buried so deep because he wanted those to last, and he wanted someone that's going to be digging a foundation someday will run across one of those bells. I think the bells he's literally saving for later, and I think that's what the message he was giving us, was saving it till later.
Yes.
But then again, you could also have that foresight. Like you could look across the landscape, and he says, someday all of New Mexico is going to be covered in concrete, cement. And it's like you could look across and you could be like, that would be a nice place for a house. That would be a nice place for a house. You know what I mean? And those areas, because he said they're going to run across it when they dig a foundation for a house. And then the next reference that he says about houses is in the desert with his castle and up in the Rockies. Like, so they're in the desert and on the hills. And then I think he actually literally said that he put one in the desert, didn't he? Yeah. That he's walking out in the desert. But I think those are meant for later, or it's either the bells or the jars. But I know that he wants those to be found later.
Oh shit, I missed the gas.
And I'm a big believer that it's the apple in his eye. And it's like, if there is a real chest and this is a fake one, I feel as though that he should be able to keep that apple in his eye. So that's why I step back. I'm just here to play with you guys now.
I don't know if we're all the way there
yet. To piggyback off you, Jason, the person that he was on this channel a few nights ago, maybe, yeah, a few nights ago. And I was, like I said, he was on the set, but the chest that was Cynthia took a picture of on set when they were filming at 9 Mile Hole was the chest that was fake, not the one that's Forrest's. To kind of clarify.
Yeah, there have been many fake chests made.
Yeah, I think.
I mean,
And
we're in a whole other world of shit here if there's fake chests. What's that?
What
man?
are those, Ashley?
Are these gorgeous?
They are. Are you? What are you? Are you
Oh,
putting
that's your
that on the
sister
grill?
mom.
Yeah, do you
The
want to turn
pan?
the grill on for me? Otherwise, I have to put them in the oven.
You're putting them on the pan on the grill.
No. I can either grill them or just cook them in the oven. And since you're live, I figured I'll just do in the oven unless you want to turn the grill on for me and I can do them in the grill.
Oh, I don't know how to answer that.
You keep putting me on mute, Ben.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Oh, what I meant earlier, like, so when you go into like YouTube, you can put your settings. I know it's with Zoom. I don't know about this crap because we can't have backgrounds with this platform. But if you hit that you have a green screen, when you don't use it, you can't see it. But when you put something up green, that will be the green screen that your computer's looking for. So I'm assuming you have that setting on this platform as well. And that's why your coffee cup, you can see through it because it's thinking it's the green screen, because that option in the settings I have a green screen.
All right,
So
hold on.
it's looking for that color to recognize to pull out your green screen.
Oh, you're right. Look, there's no more see-through. I changed the
see, that's normal now. Yeah.
Right.
So that's what I meant earlier about it's a setting in there.
I gotcha. I just changed the setting, and now we're good. Ah, there you go. Has Justin made a response yet? No. Do I really have to hit the fucking red button? God damn it.
I want to see this red button thing because, I mean, is it incriminating? Is it gonna, or is it public news you're just readdressing?
Who
owns the information?
Combination of both.
I mean, but was that information given to Rudy? And this is hypothetical. And Rudy shared it with you because if it was shared with you, it's your information now.
Yeah, no. The information, like for instance, I shared the message that Rudy sent me where he said he believes in Packer Jack's source. Like I just straight up shared that. That's not a red button.
Well, you own it though if it was shared with you. That's
sure. Like I'll go back to it. Like he messaged me this. Like I'll go back to this right now. Share.
Is the red button like similar to that?
No. Worse, much worse.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just relayed in that way to where you own it. It's on your device.
Yes.
Yeah, don't be afraid to use it then.
No, I'm not. I'm literally giving them a chance to like fix this, but I don't think they will. It's fine. K-Pro already has it lined up. If I decide to like tell her to remove a couple of things, maybe we will. But at this point, no, it's full on red button.
But why give them the chance to
shit.
respond? Why even give them the chance to respond, PK?
Because I'm still.
What's that noise?
Yeah, what is that noise? Hold on.
It might be
Tyler. Mute for
nothing here.
Yeah, it's Tyler.
No, it's
wait, hold
not.
on.
Yeah, I'm in the car. That's probably why.
If I mute, I muted Bill, and now it's gone.
Yep, it's Bill.
No, it's not. I ain't got nothing going here.
Bill, if I mute you, it goes away. Watch.
Now it sounds good.
Right. Now if I unmute you.
It's bad data communications on the T-Mobile and all. It's some bleed over through the phone lines.
It's not that bad right now, so we're good. But overall,
just disconnect and reconnect.
Yeah, maybe do that. I'll get you back in, dude. We're not going anywhere.
I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, I thought it was Tyler, but it's not Tyler.
I'm glad it's not me because I was the person that breaks. I was like, oh shit.
It's always Tyler.
It's always me, damn it. I saw my name hopping around the chat. I said, "What in the hell is going on?" And someone mentioned Tyler's the entity. I said, "Oh, I wish I was a goddamn entity."
Yeah. When I was saying Tyler, like I didn't mean that Tyler.
I was like, "Shit!" I was like, "Yeah, my name's being drugged." I was like, "God damn!" I was like, "Let's see how far I can go with this shit."
Hey, babe, do you hear them?
So
the entire neighborhood hears them.
Yeah,
just so you know.
because so just so you know, Mister, I was washing dishes today when my mom was over, and Maya said, "Mom, move to your left," or to my right. And on my left was one of those. Remember the giant spider web in the backyard that the orb?
What does this have to do with the fact that our children are screaming outside and everybody fucking hears them?
Because they found a spider, the same big ass orb spider in the bed. And there was an orb spider right here on the sink when I was washing dishes, and I made Mom catch it and take it outside. So they just caught an orb spider in their room and they took it outside. It's strange. The bug guy just came. Maya Kristen Garner. Oh my gosh.
It's like, God damn it.
When we get a noise complaint, you can take it.
Okay, like I took the noise complaint when the police showed up to the house because you were playing Red Dead with the boys and they thought someone was being murdered. Yes, I will take care of the police when they call.
She threw you under the bus, dog. Oh shit.
I think that Susie should come on. She's always fun.
Where's Copper Dan, Ben? Where's
I don't know if Copper Dan said he was coming. Much like everything else in this situation, I have no clue what's going on.
So what all have I missed tonight?
You've missed that we went over Justin's statement and called out the bullshit for what it was. He didn't admit that he was lying. He said he gave Amy, he conveyed inaccurate information, which is lawyer talk for I told Amy a lie. And we've just been calling it out. And, you know, I've been hoping over the course of this stream that someone like from them would come on and either explain or, you know, edify us on the facts. That hasn't happened. So, okay. I'm done being lied to.
I'm going to bounce out if you'd let me back in because I know I got a shitty connection too. And just to
You're
reset
good, man.
it.
But yeah, sure. Yeah, always. But yeah, I'm going to just say fuck it. I have nothing to lose. And this is my whole point with the community. The person I'm going to say fuck it towards, most of you have shied and cowered away from for obvious reasons, but for whatever reason, I happen to be the one guy who doesn't give a shit about that.
I don't give a shit either. Shit, I'm with you. Let's take this fucker down.
It's gonna happen. I gave a chance. It's not a threat, but I gave a chance of like, do you want to correct this?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, correct.
There's nothing happening. So, okay, bye. I think what's happening right now is Entity is doing damage control in their inner circle, and those people aren't buying it, even though the Entity hopes they are. And it's not working out very well for the Entity.
How did the
as long as Entity is Entity, that they have no exposure.
Oh, the Entity's not worried.
Because they're nobody. You know, it's like, oh, we put out a fake name. We don't take. They're not getting any slack for it.
Right.
I'm not sure, Ben, how the Entity thought they were going to get away with this. Did they think they could come out and say, I'm not the Entity, and people wouldn't ask questions?
Right.
Never. Not in a million years.
Give up?
Yeah, accept it. Okay, you are the Entity. Off you go. You know, that was never going to happen. So I don't know what they were thinking.
Hey guys, we got Copper Dan on the stream. What's up,
Hey,
Copper
Dan?
Hey guys.
Adam, next time you go to the pub, try that line at the bar. Ask a woman, would you like to meet the entity?
All
right. What's up?
Noted.
All right, guys. I just wanted to have a little. I wanted to have a little chat with Christy before I came on here and said anything further.
Okay.
So what do you guys?
Everybody, so that you can just speak freely. So it's just you and me. What's up?
Well, I suppose you guys have some questions. What I'll start with is I'm confused. Putting it mildly right now, very, very confused, hurt. Yeah, I don't know what to think right now. And before I say a ton, I want to give it a day. I've learned that. Earlier today, I come out and with some feelings, and those feelings have since changed. It's been a washing machine of just back and forth, and it's like, what the hell is going on? I got one person telling me this and another person telling me this.
Yeah.
I've always thought I was a good judgment of character, and I may have been wrong. I'll just say that. And that sucks.
Copper Dan, you look distraught right now, man. Do you want to keep talking? Do you want to just leave it at that and just jump off? Like I don't know what's going on. I feel confused. I told you privately, and I'll just say it publicly, you know, my family's been attacked over this. But through and through, the one thing that you have said to me, and you've never told me shit about this, but you told me one thing was, look, man, my word is my bond, and I'll get to the bottom of it. And that I didn't even ask you to get to the bottom of it, but beyond what's going on. So you look distraught. Where are you at, man?
Yeah, that's a word. I'm having trouble. I told Christy I'm really having trouble with this. I'm having trouble believing it because of who it is and the level of professionalism I held this person. And I'm kind of feeling like an idiot.
K-Pro's asking us, maybe she's helping you a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm not a good interviewer, even though I don't look at this as an interview, dude. I look at this as me talking to you. That's it. But share more on your start in all of this from the beginning. I want to word it differently, but just.
I know what she means. I know what she means.
You know what she means. Okay, good.
Is Packer Jack not in here?
No, not from what I understand. And I sent him a message on Facebook. The Packers won, so we have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Right?
Did the Vikings win? I haven't even got to watch. Did the Vikings win?
Did they even play?
Maybe they didn't play. Maybe they play tomorrow.
I don't think they played. I think they play tomorrow or something. I didn't see Delvin Cook in my fantasy. I almost won like $1,000 tonight, by the way. Anyway, the last I heard from Packer Jack, he was leaving the game. So that's it. That's all I know.
Okay. I've had I'm in, constant contact with him, but we both kind of agreed earlier we were going to kind of just we're going to kind of take the night off and just let this go, let this simmer. Let's see where the chips fall. And here I am on your show. I want to have a conversation with John before I say anything further, but I will come out with more. Look, I'm not intentionally withholding from the community, but at the same point, I feel terrible for Packer Jack. This is a bunch of shit, to put it mildly. I mean, if there is ever a good person in this chase, he is. He's a class act, and I call him my friend. At the same time, I called someone else my friend, and I'm just not sure. I'm not sure anymore.
Okay, so I think the best course of action is look, the community at 7:25 at night, West Coast time, got to see your emotional reaction to this. It takes, look, it doesn't seem like you're happy with what's happening. It seems like something has gone awry, yet you're still coming on to talk. It's the same thing along the lines of Packer Jack as last night. Both of you should be commended for that. That's fucking amazing and dope, regardless of what's happened. The fact that you would even say something with your face speaks volumes to me. I don't know anybody else, but to me, I love it. So
all I'm going to say, I'm going to say this is I gave somebody a chance earlier today to come clean with me, and I'm going to give them one more. Do the right thing. I know we've said that before, but I'm telling, if this person is watching, if you need someone to talk to, you know my number. Let's figure out what's going on here, because this shit don't make sense. There's no reason for this. There never was. This is something that didn't need to happen. And that's motive is the hardest part.
You're getting a call. It's okay.
Sorry.
You're getting blown up.
I X'd it out.
Copperdan, you have spoke. I think the community understands you. They know you. They trust you much more than they trust me. Let this settle. Take your phone calls. Take your text messages. Come back in 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and let's reapproach this, because I don't want to do this on an emotional basis right now. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? We'll talk.
Agreed.
We'll talk with you. We're not going to go anywhere. Thank you.
You're welcome. See you guys. I'll be back.
Yep. Are we all starting to wonder?
I'm starting to feel really bad. I feel
Are
really
we all
bad.
starting to maybe think
It just
that the person we all thought was telling
Yeah.
the truth isn't?
Yeah, it just confirms it, doesn't it? It's just another confirmer that what we already knew.
Maybe some people who have been threatening my family, maybe some people who haven't, who just go, "What are you talking about, Ben? You don't know anything." Maybe those people need to take a fucking breath.
This is nuts.
Well, we know it's not cops. That's for sure.
Like I said, boys and girls, I have a big shiny red button in front of me, and I still haven't pressed it yet.
At this point, Ben, what are you waiting for?
Yeah, what's gonna make you press the
What am I
button,
waiting for?
Ben?
Did you not hear Copper Dan? Copper Dan is waiting for a phone call. Guys, people are waiting for phone calls behind the scenes. I'm waiting too. I'm giving every last second benefit of the doubt to come clean, or I will press it, and then their world explodes.
I've been
People in
waiting
the
for a
chat
phone call
are
since
desperate to
May.
push the
I
button.
don't think it's ever going to come.
Yours might not, Bill. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We all signed up for a treasure hunt from a man who said only believe 85%. We are in some kind of crazy vortex of bullshit and shit. If you have ever looked into the creation of the universe and computer simulations of the creation of the universe, randomness and chaos prevails every time. Yet, randomness and chaos prevails in a uniformed way. And I'm someone who didn't believe in religion, don't believe in a higher power, but then question, how can such chaos be created out of uniformity, if that's a word? The same thing is happening in this chase. We are living in a maelstrom of chaos. But a maelstrom of chaos is typically only, usually, the inception of someone else's brain. It's not something that just pops into the ether. The chaos we have dealt with over the last couple of weeks does not come from the ether. It comes from somewhere. There is a source. Copper Dan doesn't seem very happy with his sources. What do you think, Ashley?
What was the question? Because I'm being harassed on another level downstairs in
My
the kitchen.
question was so stupid and existential and full of shit that if I had said it to you at a bar, you'd be like, "Are you trying to hit on me right now?"
No, I would definitely know you were not trying to hit on me because you were the worst flirter that there ever was. I'm glad that we talked for months and months and months before our first date because it wasn't that smooth.
You're killing me, babe. You're killing me.
I'm here though.
Tyler, I'm muting you because you're echoing. Bill, I muted you because you're echoing.
Ben, I think Jason wants back in.
Yes, Jason's not in my.
That was Tyler echoing. That was Tyler. This is an alligator claw.
Bill, you're
That's
right. You're not echoing right now.
Listen,
Yeah.
I like that.
Copper Dan obviously is upset. He's been betrayed. I think that betrayal is a big thing right now in this chase. I believe him. I feel awful. I feel awful for anyone that has put their trust in people only to learn that those people are not trustworthy. Hi, Dee. Hey, boo. I feel bad. I feel awful for all of these people. and listen, just come out. Come clean. Come tell the truth. Just do it already. It's ridiculous. Can't stand it.
I know Ben wants to smoke my peace pipe.
Of course he does, Bill.
Fuck yeah, I do.
I do too. With the feathers. Oh, come on. I need to do a whole Instagram video about it.
I've had this for 16, 17 years. It wasn't functional when I got it. I made it functional.
What are you smoking there, Bill?
What came out of my neighbor's garden? It 2 blocks away, $50 an ounce. I can't go wrong.
I don't know what this means, K-Pro. You want to call me?
What?
Post a link, Jason. Yeah, I will.
Copper Dan is now getting a very disturbed story, and he's being led back to the bad person. Are there? Okay, you guys have got to.
Hey, babe, can you forward the email that I sent you to Jason Northface, or like copy it and text it to him or something like that?
The email you sent me?
I just want him to have the link. I don't want to post it publicly.
You know what?
Where did you send
Right
it?
now, the best thing that Justin could do is jump on this live and just tell us all what the hell is going on. That's the best thing that Justin could do right now.
I won't attack Justin. I will.
No one will. No one will. Get him on.
Multiple people speak without interrupting them when they just want to come on.
Yeah.
Come on, talk. I won't say a fucking word. Then you can leave. Then I'll speak. That's my offer, Justin.
That's what he should do. He should come on the live and just tell us all what the hell is going on. Because you can't stay quiet anymore.
Yes, Adam. Adam, you're telling him. Be a man.
It's going to come out. It's going to happen. So you might as well come out from you.
And it's going to be worse, Adam. It's going to be worse if it comes out from someone else. If it comes out from us, it's worse.
I respect him so much more if he came on now and just said it. If it's been dishonest, hold your hands up. Okay, guys, you've caught me out. I wasn't being 100% truthful.
Yes.
But don't let it come from your friends. Don't let your friends have to come out and expose you as being a liar. That's the worst case scenario for him. Just come on, Justin, and just let's have it out once and for all. Then we can put it to bed, and then we can all move on from it.
Goldilocks. I told you I haven't seen Big Brother. I don't get the reference, but I do understand what you're saying.
Guess what? Now you've interrupted me, Ben. I forgot what I was going to say, so I'll be back.
I shut up. Anyway, Goldilocks. Come on. Goldilocks also Goldilocks. You've been doubting a lot of stuff. on Thor. So I would think, this would be right up your alley, if anything. Get the Netflix documentary guys in here. So look, the story is immortalized. I hope I can not break news here, but if you've gone on the internet and you put your face out here, you're immortalized. It's
Let's
done.
get everyone on. Get Netflix, get Justin, get Jack, everyone.
Right. Why the heck did the entity enlist a spokesperson to spread their messaging? Why not tell the community themselves what the fuck? Agreed, Albert. Why not?
Because if it goes wrong, they can hide behind the entity.
Bingo.
Ego.
You know, Albert is candy. Albert's candy.
No, Albert isn't candy. I have interacted with Candy, and I have interacted with Albert. There's no fucking way the two are the same person. Not a chance in hell.
Albert and Candy, no.
Yeah, not a chance in hell. Bill, I will go down conspiracies with you. This one, no. Candy and Albert, two different people. Albert is somebody banned on Reddit that I've had to investigate.
Are you talking about Albert
Camus?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not Candy. I promise you. But I do like that Candy says Bill is high as a kite. If Bill is high as a kite, then I need to be high as a kite. I'm going to join him.
I did find Albert Brown's cabin. He hung out with Butch Cassidy and them guys, and he stole some payroll and was known to hide in my search area. And I believe I found his cabin because there are 1850s carved into the trees. 1850 something, and when it's that old, that scar is just huge. It grows.
Right. Hey, Jason, are you here?
Yo.
Jason, you're here. Do you remember when we were at that one tree and I didn't want to carve in my initials because I was a pussy, and then you're like, I'll carve in the initials. I was like, okay, well maybe I'll touch the knife for a second or something, but I didn't want to be a complete pussy, but why did I feel so bad about carving my initials into that tree? I don't understand it still to this day.
I think that I did not feel bad because we lived that moment.
Yes, we did.
We're part of that area now.
I'm with you still. Why did I? It's not that I felt that it was wrong. I felt scared. Why did I feel scared to put my initials in? I don't know. There's no right answer. I just don't know.
Probably because you went to froofy private schools like me, where they would take us on field trips, or we'd go into the wilderness in Joshua Tree, and we'd ask the flower if it was okay if we picked it.
That might be true.
Because let me tell you, Camp Stevens, 1995, did that to me.
Oh shit! That might be real.
You know what's funny, Ben, is that the video that K-Pro. So after I left Yellowstone, then K-Pro showed up out there.
Yeah.
And she was doing that video when she had crossed the river and she was walking. And then she goes, "Oh, here's the oil tree." If you look at the tree that she basically put her hand on, you could see a JN right there. Shit. A nice big bright JN right there.
Guys, I gotta tell you all. I have to tell you all. And Jason, stop me if you don't want me to. You'll know it when I'm saying it. Jason and I were thoroughly investigating the road in front of the dude. You know the road. Boundary Street. And we were really, really digging into that final letter from Fenn that was given to the community by Matt Smell the Sunshine. And we were really trying to go, listen, these are Forrest's final words. No matter if it's about the treasure hunt, if it's about his books, if it's about his life, whatever. These are his final words. These are important. And part of his final words were, squirt water on Boundary Street so I know you fucking love me, or whatever the fuck. So Jason and I go, there's more to this. And he and I sit there and we dissect. We walk across the street. We walk back to the dude. We walk up and down the dude. We look at the faucets coming out for where you would put the hose in to somehow, wet the dirt road so that there would be no dirt smoking tornadoes coming up from a car. We were living the moment that Forrest Fenn was trying to describe. And through living the moment that Forrest Fenn was describing, we encountered something different than what was written on paper. We felt a visual that the paper didn't give us. And so from that, we decided to just dig deeper and deeper and deeper into it. And then within an hour, Dale decides to release an email talking about exactly what we're talking about at the dude, talking about $20,000 that Forrest Fenn used to buy the dude. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. My whole point of this was there are people, there are spies, there are cameras, there are microphones, there are powers that be that are fucking watching everything, and it's gotten fucking strange. And when people like Justin decide they want to just take everything up on their own because they think they have lawyers to defend them from anything, if there's anything that I can stop, I will stop the bullshit that I can stop. That's Justin Posey. I will stop Justin Posey.
So Ben?
Yeah.
I squirted water on that road that night.
Uh-huh.
You took
Where'd
a
it go?
video. Remember you took a video of me squirting water on the road that night?
Yes, I do. I still have that video.
Yeah, you can post that anytime if you like. I don't care.
Yeah, it's a fun video.
And then it was fun because at the boundary, what did Ben find at the end of that story?
What?
On the boundary post with the tow
No, I'm
car.
asking, what did we find?
Oh, yeah. It said, I ski for Jason.
It's a bumper sticker at the end of our search for 3 hours. And the bumper sticker on the post that we decide to walk to blindly says, I ski for Jason. And we all looked at each other and we're like, Jason, are you a part of this bullshit? Like, we're just like, well, come on. What is that shit? So, listen, guys, I am very acceptable, amenable, approachable, all the ables to ideas and solves and solutions and stories that came out of this chase that most people wouldn't accept. I'm there with you. Listen, my favorite show growing up as a kid was The X-Files. If we have to open up The X-Files on just the chase, guess what? We've already done it. We have a whole fucking compartment full of files on this chase where it's the only way you can figure this shit out. The internet was actually designed to stop you from figuring shit out. If you can just look at files and write shit down from your visuals and from your files, you actually can get to a better conclusion than you can from the internet. Just saying that.
Well, and so we had a lot of fun when we were trying to decipher that, and we actually got it to line up to where we were following the obsidian, the obsidian crumbles, and we took that path down, and the whole thing was the 20,000 that took and funded that Forrest put in there, him and Skippy. Well, then later, and I don't have a problem sharing with this. Later on, I discovered through family that the person that the story was about that had the restaurant, but you had to buy the ingredients from him and you had to make it yourself, and it didn't go so well, also had 20,000 invested as well. And I thought that was pretty interesting and cool.
That is, we're going to get to it. I'll be right back.
All right.
It was a good time. I want to see the red button too, Andy. Who's playing? Who's got the playback?
I don't know. you know, I had planned to, and I wanted to do this at one of the Femborees. Was bring, but I forgot, and my printer wasn't working and all that, so I didn't do it. But I was gonna bring like the lyrics for 16 Men in a Dead Man's Chest and get all the guys together at the Femboree and sing that. That would have been good.
Did someone say red button?
Huh?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Red button.
I'm seeing a lot of red button in chat.
Not red buttons, red button. Red buttons was the people that didn't know who Cary Grant was wouldn't know who Red Buttons was either.
The only red button that I know is the one right in front of Ben. That Ben needs to hit.
Red Button was a very famous actor from the 50s and stuff.
Oh, it's before my time, Bill.
Yeah,
I'm not that old.
So he was a singer. You know, in like movies with Gene Kelly and stuff. I met Gene Kelly at the county fair.
What was he like?
Singing in the rain, singing in the rain.
Great dancer.
Singing in the rain. Yeah, you know, it's cool to have. Oh, I knew that guy. Wait, man, you should be dead by now if you knew him. Yeah.
What about Fred Astaire?
I didn't meet him. I met Jerry Van Dyke.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Dick Van Dyke's brother. He was in a TV series. He played a coach. Yeah.
Where's Ben gone? Is he on the phone?
Yeah, he's on the phone.
I don't know if it's my bandwidth or what, but everybody.
I can hear an echo, Jason.
They're calling him to ask him where he wants his roses sent. I told him to have the roses sent to his mother.
Susie Fenhaven, are you going to jump on and dilute this testosterone?
Bill, can you mute yourself once, Bill?
I hate hearing my voice.
Yeah, I gotta get my mute button on.
Adam.
Yeah, Jason.
Do we hear the echoing right now yet?
No, I think it's gone.
4, 5.
I think we're good, mate.
Okay.
I was just asking Susie to jump on. I've not heard from her for a while. I'd love to hear her thoughts on it.
That's a telecom echo. It's nothing here. If you're hearing something else, it's crosstalk over the wires or the computer system somewhere. They compress so many phone calls onto one wire that you get a little noise from other calls and stuff.
It goes away when you mute it, though, Bill.
Yeah, it's definitely you, Bill.
It's
the CIA fucking with me. That's what it is. It's the CIA and British intelligence. Yes.
Damn.
It's Interpol, right?
I don't know if you can mute and then when you say something, unmute and then mute it again. I don't know if you can.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to when I want to talk, but I want to talk and you want to mute me.
No.
That's what everybody tries to do. Shut Bill Gorman up. Don't let him talk. Don't let him let the secret out. Make sure he doesn't say anything. They'll figure it out if anybody listened. What was the thing I posted? I posted on Facebook something about that.
I feel terrible for Copper Dan. He looked proper dejected. You know, this should not be happening. It could not have been handled any worse.
Listen, or your tongue will make you deaf.
I love you, Bill.
In other words, if you're constantly talking, you can't be listening. You can't hear somebody talking to you while you're talking. That's a Native American thing.
What do you think, Jason?
I think that all of this has nothing to do with the real chase, and this here is novelty only. And yes, it may produce a new run, but to the real chase has nothing to do with it.
Absolutely. I don't know what this is, but it isn't the chase.
Yeah, it's deception and people.
Well, it's a nice distraction, isn't it?
It could have been somebody trying to scam millions of dollars from somebody or whatever. It could have been a con.
I mean, it's nice for us watching in. It's not nice for the people involved. People are
on the internet. You can't tell if the entity's in Nigeria.
Bloody entity.
The entity, yeah. Well, the entity left $10 million in his tank. If you send me $40,000, I can ship it to you.
You know what? Yeah. From this moment on, the word entity has forever been tarnished. Whenever I hear the word entity now, I'll be taken straight back to this.
But
bloody entity.
What mic are you using, Bill?
This one.
The one that's, see, you're moving so slow, you're like not even moving. You're talking about your gold mic?
Yeah, it's not my microphone, it's my bandwidth that they're giving me.
Bill, you haven't got any windows in the background open, have you? Because normally you're good.
No, it's just my phone, and it's the only, I turned the phone off, and this is all I have on.
Yeah. I restarted my computer and stuff. And that's
try leaving it and coming back in, Bill.
It's not on my computer, it's on my phone. I restarted the whole phone.
Did you?
Yeah. It's T-Mobile, and I'm still waiting for Elon Musk to send me my satellite dish that I paid for. I think he's conning me. He's conned me out of $100 he's had since February.
It must be the Russians.
Yeah. It's like, okay, I'll sell you one of Elon Musk's starships for $4 million. I'll sell you one of his starships, but I don't have any connection to getting a starship. That's what the entity is, dealing with that kind of person. Somebody trying to sell something that they don't have.
So Ben, are you going to hit that button or what?
Nobody wants to go along with that. It's Jack Stu. The lies they all originate from Jack Stu. He doesn't have anything to sell. He doesn't have anything to sell.
Can you just use your mic on your phone instead of using that?
Here, okay.
Let's just see if that's different.
Like.
Because I think what you're listening to, like us talking, that external mic is picking up what you're listening to.
No, it isn't.
It sounds better.
If I move this far away, you can't hear me moving over here. You can't.
That's why I have to use headphones, because if I have it coming out through a phone, it picks up on the mic.
Oh wait, I unplugged this microphone, so that's not going to work. Now it's just on the phone's microphone.
That sounds better already.
Oh yeah, I'll let there.
Okay.
Ben looks in deep thought.
I was getting all in trouble before. That's why I hooked up.
He's having his dinner and he's thinking like, what do I do? Look, I can see his brain clogs working away. Come on, Ben. Just push the button, man. You know you want to push
just
the
button. Push the button.
Like a pasta, rip it off in one go. Just do it, man. Bang, gone.
Must needs to hear me by Starlink, so I can get that 100.
Let Bill calm down for a minute though.
Get that 100 megabyte uplink, downlink with Starlink, because I got this real shitty T-Mobile 4G crap that they limit you and slow you down and all that bullshit.
Why do people think Dan is so distraught right now?
I didn't get to hear anything he said. What did he say?
Copper Dan, he's talking about Copper Dan, why he feels, or why he looks distraught.
He's acting.
I'll tell you why. Because his good friend Packer Jack's been put in a really difficult position through no fault of his own. That's why.
Because he's realizing the consequences of hoaxing people with fake Jack Stoops.
No,
Jack Stoops is faking, and there's even a fake Jack Stoop. You got a fake finder, and you got a person faking that they're the fake finder.
I disagree. I think why Copper Dan was so distraught is because what's been going on with Justin Posey, with his whole shenanigans mess, and he just feels let down because of what else is going on with the whole situation. So,
I think he's disappointed because people who he thought were honourable maybe aren't after all. I get it, you know. Sometimes you think you know people, turns out that you don't at all.
Yeah, I've noticed that in this chase. There's some people that you can connect with, but yet they're literally just chase friends. You know,
I wonder if
they'll disappear on you. And then there's a handful of people that actually will stick around and just bullshit about other things than the chase.
Hey,
I'm always stuck around.
Justin Posey, did you call Packer Jack for an hour and 8 minutes? I'm not coming up with a random time, Justin Posey. I'm asking you, did you call Packer Jack for 1 hour and 8 minutes?
Before or after the announcement by Packer Jack?
Before.
Okay. You got to be clear on the specifics.
Oh, I know Justin is very clear on the specifics.
Are we talking before the first announcement?
Before Justin went on video with Amy Seeks, did Justin have an hour and 8 minute conversation with Packer Jack?
Did Packer Jack ever insinuate it was Justin?
No. Okay.
So there's one that everybody should remember that. He never insinuated it was Justin.
Correct.
And the phone call for an hour and 8 minutes was after people had already started making assumptions it was Justin because the first release was already out. So people are assuming already.
Jason,
You know,
do you think Packer Jack took 6 pages of notes on a text message conversation?
No. I'm saying and I'm just trying to be the skeptic here. Okay, that's all. I'm not sticking up for anybody. I'm just saying that once Packer Jack came out and made his announcement, everybody started to assume it was Justin.
Yeah,
correct.
All right, so maybe Justin did contact Packer Jack, and they probably had a nice long conversation. And it could have been like, hey, try not, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't me. Who knows what the conversation was? I'm just saying that the phone call was made after the accusations. But
That's a great point. That's a great point. That's a great point, Jason. To which I then would say, why did Amy Seeks lie and say that Packer Jack blocked Justin on that same Facebook that they were communicating with, maybe? Huh?
See, and I don't even understand why she would even say anything like that. Would have been up to Justin to say that, not her.
Why
she
did
was
she
told to say it?
Why did she bring that up? That's
She was forced to.
baffling to me.
Well, that was just a discrediting finger poke, is what that was.
Yep.
Wow.
Packer Jack a liar.
Guess what, boys and girls? Light bulb moment. Chrissy Meeps and those who believe Justin is just a good boy. Dealing with someone much different than you thought.
This is mad. Like, at this point, is anyone trying to pretend that the entity is not Justin at this point?
Everyone behind the scenes is still on the same page. Justin Posey is 100% the entity.
I think at this point, there's that much evidence now that you can't deny it. You know, you can't deny it.
Oh, you know what? Justin could.
The only person that's denying it is Justin himself.
Yeah. And you know what he did? He went on video and denied it and lied in the video and then corrected it via written statement. The biggest pussy move in the history of mankind.
Well, the thing about that statement is he thanked John, aka Packer Jack, for his support.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever hear Packer Jack give any support to Justin Posey? Because I didn't. I heard Packer Jack give a lot of support to the entity, but I never heard Packer Jack give any support to Justin. So why would Justin Posey be thanking John, aka Packer Jack, for the help?
Because Packer Jack was 110% the used source of the entity. Entity went through Packer Jack and then thanked Packer Jack as they threw Packer Jack under the bus while he was watching a Packer game with his family.
What did Justin think we were going to do?
Here's what it is. Here's what it is. Packer Jack shows up on the scene, starts getting attention. So the entities come after him to cause a ruse and get him excited about something that doesn't happen to take him down. So he was set up. That was their thing to discredit him.
It was all a setup to have more content for us to talk about for the next 3 weeks. Just like the BS, Justin only lied and threw Amy under the bus. Like, where did that come from? Like, so now Justin's lying to throw Amy under the bus?
Guys, at this point, we're running out of buses.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
a lot of people have been thrown under buses.
Do you see how it just keeps continuing and continuing and continuing?
Oh, man.
Like
I was following Jack Stoof in his car, but they stopped me when I went past the signs and entered Area 51. They wouldn't let me keep going.
I tell you one thing, they won't let me into the bus. They'll hear the end of it from me. I'll give them the whole 9 yards of this shit.
Justin, come on Ben's show and do the right thing, my friend.
I know, right, Bear? How's it going, Bear? Good to see you,
man.
Buddy.
Here's the thing. I actually would be very good with him. Every single person
all
who's
would.
ever interviewed with me has been treated well.
We all would.
I think I've made that very evident to everybody. At least I've tried to. I will talk shit, but I will correct anything I say.
Do you know what, Ben? It's not too late. He can still make this right if he wants to.
He can still make it right, and still, if the chest hasn't been sold, he could still get the chest. I've tried to say this.
Absolutely.
But instead, he's chose to attack us. Guys, make no bones about it here. When he says, when their minions say, new YouTube channels are trying to blah, 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 who don't know what they're talking about because they're new YouTube channels. Guys, there's only one new YouTube channel lately who's been talking about Justin Posey and Amy Seeks. That would be this one. And then they say people are threatening and going to their home and showing up on their lot while Amy Seeks cries. I'm going to throw something out. And I want everybody to go very quiet as I throw it out. Here's my hand. In my hand is the grenade. In the grenade belongs Greg Brutal Truth Seekers. I'm going to throw the grenade.
That's you releasing Greg.
Hold on. The grenade is still ticking. Kaboom. Here's the problem with
Greg, he just activated you. He just activated you, Greg.
The problem with the kaboom is, hold on. I can't do it. I can't do it. The problem with the kaboom The problem with the fucking Kaboom is I lost my.
Oh wow! After all that,
Forrest Fenn would have used the BB gun.
Oh, it's so frustrating. I'm actually going to shut the camera off because I'm so fucking frustrated right now.
No, let it out. Let it out. But let's see the frustrated face. Let's see it.
Did Copperdan give us a time scale, or did he not? I forget.
I don't under. What'd you say, Fadi?
Did Copperdan give us a time scale?
No, and that's something that people need. Oh, I hear an echo
I
again.
want to know how you weigh time. How do you weigh time? I didn't know there was a scale for seeing what time weighs.
Because he said he might pop back on later, didn't he?
Yeah, and I said I'd be nice. I would be nice. Hop on in, Dan. It'd be nice to sort through the BS, right? I would like to know what initiated you to even bring Packer Jack in. I'd like to know how long Packer Jack has been involved in the chase. There was insinuations throughout the conversation you two had about like some secrets that you guys were keeping amongst each other that was public. I'd like to know why K-Pro put a shining on Packer Jack in the chat room for everyone to see. And within 2 weeks later, we've got him announcing something very large. And I would love to have those conversations in a civilized manner, for sure.
So are you implying that Packer Jack's some
I'm
kind
not
of
implying anything. I'm just going from what I physically saw. I'm not implying anything. It's just what is been here on my screen. And it's like, yeah, I would love to ask those questions.
How do we know that Copperdan brought Packer Jack in?
No, he was never on your show, K-Pro. He was on Candy's with Copper Dan.
Well, that's what it sounds like, Adam.
I think that was an introduction to us, was through Indy's channel with Copper Dan, I believe. So he wasn't on your show. No, he wasn't. I agree with you.
I mean, going off Copper Dan, that's what it sounds like, because it sounds like Copper Dan said, I knew this certain person, and he said some other stuff. I can't really hear.
There's Copper Dan. How's it going, buddy?
I heard my name.
Yes,
Hey,
how is that troll sniffing hunt going? That's pretty badass. I have not gotten involved yet.
We got
I made it a week.
Hey, what's going on?
I haven't. Okay, so so let me rewind a little bit. When I was first going to Yellowstone in July,
snake, like pointing fingers, calling names. All right.
Whoa, guys, we're talking over each other here.
Yeah, hold on. When I was going to Yellowstone in July, Ashley and I I was giving her like an onslaught of YouTube videos as we were getting closer and closer to Yellowstone. There's a video where I think it's Bear and a couple other people, and they get into this debate / argument / whatever. And I go, this is it right here. Smart people arguing with smart people about smart things, and nobody can agree with anybody. And so Bear was one of those personalities that I kind of introduced to Ashley in the very beginning, but kind of, I would say, Bear, I'll speak for you just really quickly, saying, has, disappeared a little bit. So Bear, it's really cool to have you here.
Well, thanks. It's fun to be here.
And then we also got Copper Dan here. So Bear, what's up, man?
Oh, nothing much. Been making videos and mostly going to haunted houses with my boys, which has been a lot of fun. Yeah.
What a great October tradition, right?
Yeah. We've got the corn mazes out here in Kansas, and they go on for miles.
I love
that. Awesome.
See, okay, do you guys get crazy weather in Kansas kind of in the September, October time at all? Because I'd love to do like two birds, one stone. You do?
Dorothy, yeah. Of course they do.
But I thought that was
usually pretty timid, but yeah.
Okay, so I would love to fucking do that, by the way. would love crazy corn mazes. And
Hey, I forgot my bear spray.
I love it.
Yeah, the corn mazes were awesome out here because it's corn as far as you can see. So, I mean, they put in old buses that you can crawl through. They do the airbags, so you got to get down on your hands and knees. They jump out and grab you. It's crazy fun. Halloween's big business in Kansas. So what's been going on? I've been trying to infer from context because I don't get a lot of time to watch all the YouTube channels and what's going on. So as far as I understand it from listening to you guys talk, somebody was going to buy the chest and then somebody said that person was real, but they turned out to be not real. Am I close?
So what we heard from a public source was the chest is imminently going to be sold to the entity. And then over the course of about 10 days, it went from imminently sold to the entity to we don't know who the entity is. There is no sale. And everybody's then assuming it's Justin Posey. And then Justin Posey says, I'm not the entity. That's where we're at.
Well,
that's where
has anyone bothered
the entity trying the entity trying to buy the chest it is okay. It's the person trying to sell the chest to the entity that's fraudulent.
All right. I mean, that's your opinion, Bill. That's your opinion. But still, Bill. Jair, hold on. I got to mute. I think it's Bill that echoes. It is Bill the fucking
It is
echoes.
Bill. It is Bill. Yeah.
Bear, you got caught up, but we have Copper Dan here, and I think we've all been a little bit hoping for an update from Copper Dan, at least on his demeanor. We got something about 30 minutes ago. I told Copper Dan, take a breath.
And that was smart on your point because I was going to go off in it.
So where are you at now?
I've had just some discussions today with John, with Packer Jack. And, I was private messaging you for a while that thinking, wait a minute, I don't think that Justin is the entity. And now I'm back. And with that very bad taste in my mouth.
When you say you're back, what does that mean? Just so
that
people
means
are clear.
I believe that Justin was the entity and he had full that behind
Copper Dan, don't say anything else. You said it. Copper Dan believes, he doesn't know, based on taking a breath, and Copper Dan can interrupt me, he's saying he believes Justin was the entity, much along the lines of myself, much along the lines of, I think, K-Pro, judging from what I see in the chat, but I'm not sure, much along the lines of other folks. Copper Dan, is that fair?
That's fair to say. And we talked about my word.
Yes, we did.
And my word, if you tell me something in private, but in this case, I feel enough has come out and my trust was violated that I ain't going to hold back that anymore. I do want to have I know you guys want to hear more and I do have more to say, but I do want to have a little discussion with John because some of this involves him and I don't want.
Yeah.
Hey, Copper Dan, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I know you got some questions, Jason. So
no.
Go ahead.
I was at the Halloween store in Rochester. Have you gone down there yet?
No, where's it at this year? Yeah, they're older. They're not. They're 14 and 16. So.
Yeah. Have you ever been down to that Halloween store?
They have it someplace different every year. Where is it at this year?
No, there's one permanent one in Rochester. That's
is there?
On the interstate. It's like 1 block up from Olive Garden, like going 1 block south of Olive Garden. So you pull in to go to Olive Garden, but you go in that strip mall where the coin guy is, and it's right there. It's there every year.
Okay.
It's open year round too, I think. But I thought of you when we went up there. I was like, I wonder if Copper Dan's got kids who came in here.
I'd have to ask my wife. That's her department.
Oh,
Fendi is the fentity. You get it? Fen titties.
Oh, Bill.
So Fendi's a Fen titty.
So,
yeah,
Jason,
people don't like jokes. Forrest had that problem too. People didn't like the jokes.
Here's my opinion on jokes. Anybody who makes a joke deserves to be laughed at.
Yes. Well, and I was talking to Dan about that because one, it breaks the ice between him and I. It means that I want to have a civil conversation with him. And two, it makes it not so fucking serious, people, to where people could relax and actually have a conversation with casual questions to get real answers instead of being backed in a corner and just grasping at straws.
Listen, guys. Bouncing off what Jason has said here, there have been a lot of comments made by people and retractions, I guess, lately. Copper Dan is in here with us for no other reason than to set the record straight as it pertains to him. We're nowhere closer to the truth. Copper Dan is on record saying, I believe that Justin is the entity. I would assume Copper Dan has reason to believe that. Here's what we have dealt with. We have dealt with the entity / Justin / the suspect going and making a video on Amy Seeks' channel and then contradicting and correcting his statement via written word later that night and saying he will never make a statement again on that. In my opinion, a few people have been left out in the dust on that, and I didn't know that Copper Dan was left out on the dust, but it seems like Copper Dan was also left out on the dust. The
Copper
big
Dan.
shiny red button gets shinier by the second.
Copper Dan, you seem to know Justin pretty well. In your opinion, why do you think he's done this?
that is a $1 million question,
It
Adam,
really
and
is.
I've been asking myself that all day. I have been trying to talk myself out of believing because there's no motive here. Why would you do this?
Yep.
I'm still waiting. That's why part of me, I don't want to say a ton tonight because I always like to digest things and give things time because sometimes things take time to come together. But you know what, John and I had a talk last night, and after what happened, and I went, dude, that's not cool. You don't do that to someone. You don't throw somebody under the bus like that, especially John. John didn't deserve that.
Absolutely. Have you reached out to Justin personally?
Yeah. We've given him opportunities, and like I say.
So was there like a was there like a promise of a reveal of secrets or something with the sale of this chest? Or it seems like everyone's feelings are really hurt. I'm trying to understand why. I'm not sure I'm getting it. So he was going to buy the chest, but he didn't buy the chest. Was when he did get the chest, did that come with answers that he was going to reveal or something?
As far
No,
as
he was
I
gonna. Go ahead.
No, Dan, you go, please.
So, to the best of my knowledge, you know, the intentions were good. That he was going to buy the chest, and his plans were to re-hide it and to have another treasure hunt.
Okay.
His intentions at the beginning of this were completely great, and this just sounded par for the course for the person that I knew. I'm like, and then it spiraled out of control when the chest sale apparently didn't happen for him, and I have questions. I have a lot of questions. First of all, why did you pick Packer Jack? What was your intent? Why would you throw him under the bus at the end? Why didn't you just stand up and say it didn't work out for me? I mean, there's not a person in this community that wouldn't have put their arms around him and said, you know, it's no big deal. We know your intent was good, but he's chosen a different path, and I don't understand. I'm sorry.
But Packer Jack said that the entity was somebody that he looked up to, someone that he wouldn't question, like an authority, right?
So
And
Packer Jack, let's back up. Packer Jack, and to my knowledge, and this is what was strange, was in no way knew the entity, and Packer Jack has said that from the beginning. Where I had a little more of a relationship with him, and it was like, that's odd. I'm like, he must have an angle. Let's let this play out and see what happens. And just.
Yeah, but I mean, how hurt is Packer Jack that somebody that he looked up to in the chase?
Oh, he ain't happy. I mean,
I don't want to say made a fool of him or discredit his name, but it just, to me, it seemed convenient. You know what I mean? It's like, because I look at Packer Jack and I'm like, he's got some pretty tough skin. He can handle it. And it's like the same thing with Jack Stoof. You know, all the things that he wrote about in the past, he has tough skin. He can take criticism. I mean, he fit the bill, right?
I think we are owed an explanation.
Yeah. I'd say that an apology too.
And that's why I said do the right thing.
Well, if he was going to buy it, wouldn't he want to walk that back a little bit?
Whoa. Everybody at once there. Hold on.
Everybody at once there.
I hear, okay. Jason, what were you going to say?
Oh, I didn't even suspect a thing at that moment. Go ahead.
Bear, what were you going to say?
What I was saying is, if he was going to buy it and rehide it, why would he want anyone to know he was going to have it? Because then,
that's a question that I asked myself. Why did you roll it out this way? This is, if I was in those shoes and I had the means to buy that chest and that was my intent, and I actually could see myself doing something like that, when I wouldn't tell anybody what I was doing. I would get it, I would rehide it, and then I would launch it.
Yep.
Well, and
could he be walking it back?
Hang on, Bear. That's a pretty bold thing for Packer Jack, because he's always come on with you. It's almost like that was him stepping up to the light with an announcement. So I mean, he was deliberately told to do that, and that's why I'm wondering, like, why was it him?
Right. I mean, honestly,
I don't know.
That's a good point.
Packer Jack reached out to you. I want to be careful with how much I say about our private conversation between Packer Jack. But he reached out to me.
Before you go,
he reached out to me with this information before it was released, and he wanted to know what he should do with that. And I said, well, what does and he did not use Justin's name. He has never used Justin's name.
Correct.
So even with me in a private conversation, he has not used Justin's name. I figured that out on my own before even you guys knew. And then eventually it was like, it kind of came out. I'm like, well, duh. But this morning I actually doubted that for a little bit. But then I saw some facts that were laid out. There's some evidence. Let me tell you what. You don't fucking lie to me, especially when I give you. If I give you an opportunity to come clean with me, especially with me, and I can maybe help you dig yourself out of a hole, and you continue to lie, I can't help you, man. You're on your own.
So you were brought into this before it came out public. And was that okay with the entity? For
he did the entity. The entity did not know
that Jack shared with you before it went public. He didn't.
Not Jack, with John, with Packer Jack. Yeah.
Well, I say Jack as.
And Packer Jack had to when you give someone your word that you're not going to say anything, and Packer Jack gave his word to the entity that I'm not going to.
Yeah.
When he came to me, he goes, I trust, he came to me, I trust you very much. He told me minimal information without breaching that trust so I could give him some advice. And I said, well, what does the entity want you to do? He goes, I don't know. And he went to him, and then that's when they chose to release it. And I said, well, if you need a place to release it, my Facebook page, go ahead. If you want to do it there, you have my permission. I said, but you release it wherever you want. And that's when
Dan, a question.
Yeah.
Did the entity ask Packer Jack to release it, or did Packer Jack ask the entity if he can release it? Do you know?
I do know.
Can you say?
I'm hesitant. I hope you can appreciate I'm a little hesitant to answer because I want to make sure what I'm sharing is. I'm sure it's going to be okay when I do share it. And
just let it go, Dan. At this point, who cares, right?
No, I mean, if you guys want to know, I want to tell you. You know.
Yeah.
I want to. At this point, this shit's coming out. You know. I mean.
Oh, it's coming out.
That's what
Ben's
I'm
making
saying.
sure of that. It's coming out.
So this entity, the goal in the beginning was to stay anonymous, and the entity contacts Packer Jack. Do we know how they communicate? Do they talk on the phone? Do they talk on a Zoom, email?
They mainly talked via. I don't know if it was Facebook Messenger or email. I think it was Facebook Messenger.
Okay,
That
so
was-
not
that-
like the voice or anything.
Well, that would make sense. I mean, if the Packer Jack was looking up to this individual, like that would be the first contact, right, through Messenger. So that makes the whole story a little bit, more creditable.
I wouldn't say Packer Jack. Did Packer Jack say he looked up to this individual? Is that
I
his
don't remember
words?
hearing that. I don't remember. I just think that he
that's the
respected him.
person. The person had credentials, basically. I mean,
And I would have at that time. I absolutely backed that this person that was considered the entity was absolutely someone I held in very high regards, and that's why I'm having a tough time with this.
So, do you think it might be a game for a different result? Like this is just like the stage.
If I could, I wish I could answer that, Jason. I went through my head. I went for a long run today, and I had a couple hours to think about this, and I come back with no clear answer, and I'm like, he's thrown himself under a bus so far, but I just want to let him know there's still, you know what, people forgive.
Oh yeah. Well, they forget.
Every single person out here. If you came on the show, you came on, wrote a letter, whatever you wanted to do, and just go, I effed up. I didn't handle this properly. And that's the thing that's weird about it, because that, is I looked, if anybody looked up to this person, I did. I'm like, this is an example
How
of
did you fuck
of
up?
a successful person, and I totally bought into it. And right now I feel duped. And
So that's what you mean by when you said that I fucked up, is that you fucked up by choice, like you're trusting this person to the point where, I mean, I would have sworn to my grave that this person is a good person. And I guess sometimes, and the whole thing about all of this though is it just doesn't make sense that there was no reason for it. Well, what's the relationship between the person that you're thinking and Justin? Like, how do they relate? Correspond together. Like you say, the person that you thought was creditable. Like, how does that person and Justin Posey? What's?
Well, Justin Posey is the person I thought was credible.
Oh, well, okay. So, like,
Can I ask you, Copper Dan? I know you've run and you've thought about it. Like, have you thought of why it would go out down this way? Have you come up with any ideas as to why it would be rolled out?
No, I said that. I'm beating myself up over that. I don't. This makes no sense. This didn't need to happen. This hurt the community. I mean, there's certain members in here like me. I'm going to get up tomorrow. I'm going to go on with my day. Whatever. I felt stupid for getting in, but there's people that live this chase and they're a little bit, emotional about it, and this hurt them. So I think they're owed an apology.
Dan, do you to answer Ashley's question, do you not think there might be a bit of ego in play here, whereas Justin doesn't want to be the guy that tried to buy the chest and failed, and he's used Packer Jack as a mouthpiece, And if he had bought the chest, it would have been, guys, I'm the entity. It was me. But now it's failed. He doesn't want to be the guy that failed to buy the chest, so he's pushing away from it. Do you think that could be in play? Because that's the only reason I can think of why
that is a theory that was been discussed, and that's all I got. That's
all I've got.
Makes the most sense, I guess.
Hi, Tyler.
Well, do we know that Posey is capable of coming up with those kinds of funds?
100%, absolutely.
Yeah, we do.
Yes.
Yeah. Is he like secretly Buster Posey or something from the Giants?
He is very well off.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take your word for it. I don't know who he is. I think I heard his name in an article. And he like finds meteorites or something. Is that the same guy?
Yeah, I've been waiting for that treasure hunt to come out because he wanted to hide a meteorite and have a treasure hunt with it. And I've been waiting for that.
I remember reading that back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean, all right, so if I'm hearing this correctly, so we have this entity, and he wants to be anonymous, and he contacts Jack to put out the information. And you believe it's Posey, but Posey is saying that it's not him.
Correct.
That's correct? Okay,
yeah,
so
that is correct.
Could it be simply that he wanted to say, like, hey, there's going to be another hunt, and I want to throw that out to the world so the community gets excited. I just don't want anyone to know it's me because I'm running around the mountains with a chest full of gold.
Yes, that's what I prefer.
So that's a hypothetical possibility, right?
But then he come out that so he come out with this statement of which I was like, what? And I'm getting text messages from Ben and from Capro, and they're like, freaking, what's going on? And I'm like, I don't know.
Well, if that hypothetical is true, and he is trying to create a hunt, and he doesn't want anyone to know. Whoa.
Then why would he have leaked it in the first place?
I don't know. My computer's going crazy.
Why would he leak it to Packer Jack? I didn't even know that they knew. How did they know each other prior to this?
I would assume that he would want to.
They did not.
Right, to throw it out as a warning order, like, hey, there's a treasure hunt coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Jason, you had a question on how Packer Jack came into the chase, and you mentioned my name.
Yeah.
I met Packer Jack in Mike and Capro's chat.
Oh, really?
He started.
Yeah.
I don't. And then I didn't really start to. I didn't really start to kind of learn about his character or who he was. It just a little bit more. He got a little more involved, and you learn a little more about the person. And
yeah, I've made.
And we did. We worked on a small treasure hunt together. So we would Zoom and stuff, and you learn. When you go from chatting to someone and actually physically talking to looking at their face, it's like, this is a nice guy, and he lives in Wisconsin. He's a Packer fan, but I can forgive him for that, I guess. But
go Packers. That's probably how you guys started your friendship, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah, I mean that was it. And then I found out in talking to him one day, I needed some help. I needed some IT help, and I saw that's what he did. So I reached out, and he sent his team actually reached out to me, and we worked on the issue. And in that, I found out he goes, yeah, I used to be an editor. I'm like, oh, at the time, I knew this whole Jack thing was coming together, and I was probably going to be writing something for it. And I just told him, I might have something for you to read someday. And he goes, send it on over. I'm more than happy to read through and edit it for you. And then one day I sent it to him. I said, that was kind of a funny conversation. I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm out on the boat. I'm like, I got something for you. He goes, send it. I'll look at it in a little bit. And I sent it, and then I just started counting back from 60. And 20 seconds later, I got a, what the fuck? Sorry if I'm not. I don't know if I'm supposed to swear on your show or not, but.
Oh yeah, I know. That's a question that we all wonder about.
I generally don't, but.
Okay, so if I'm the entity, and I'm trying to stay anonymous, and I have this treasure chest of gold that I want to hide out there, I'm not telling you. I'm telling you nothing. So, but where's the lie? How is that me lying? Really.
Why tell us in the first place then?
So that you know that there's a treasure hunt coming that's going to be fun, so you get excited.
A maybe treasure hunt.
Yeah, maybe treasure hunt to
maybe.
see what the community response is. Does the community want another treasure hunt?
And that's why I said that it's like rent a chest. Is because they had to throw it out there to get the public view to see if it would have been supported or not before the actual purchase.
Yeah,
and
but that's not
negative feedback, and maybe people start questioning the purchasing it for that, because a lot of people are talking about half the community backing off because it's not fins.
Sure.
If it came back where everybody would have been like, yeah, go for it, the entity would have probably rented it and moved on forward.
Rent, bought, whatever. But my question is, where's the lie? What's the lie?
But here's the lie. This is what this all comes down to. It has nothing to do with the treasure chest or buying it. It comes down to throwing Packer Jack under the bus, saying, "I never talked to you," when there is damning evidence out there that says otherwise.
Yeah, but he wouldn't.
And the reason I had to have a little conversation with Capril before I came on here was to discuss something that was checked into today. And all I'm going to say is, if you're watching, there's still time. The community has not hung you yet.
Well, I'm going to
no reason.
point on you, Copper, because I think it's important. If I'm that entity and I'm saying I want to be anonymous and you know it's me, I would be pleading with you. Will you please not tell people? I don't want people to follow me while I'm carrying $1 million worth of gold.
But that's not what's happening, Bear.
Yeah, he's not reaching out because he doesn't even want Copper to know. He probably doesn't know what kind of evidence you might have.
Bear,
Got no evidence.
Without consulting Copper Dan, let me just say, maybe the interaction between Entity and Copper Dan, if there was any, was something much different. And again, Copper Dan is saying, no, there's lies here. This is not a miscommunication.
I understand, and I'm wondering what that lie is.
Yeah, I would agree.
You
specifically, Bear, I think represent a lot of this community where they go, I'm just catching up. What the fuck is going on right now? This is crazy sauce.
Well,
so,
Capril,
I think that's genuine, but I think that's fair too. Let this play out. There is a major player of this community who has used the community to try to get something they wanted, and it didn't work out the way they wanted, and then they decided to throw everyone who helped them under the bus. Some who they asked to help them are deciding to speak out. Some who they've asked to help them aren't. The point is, all the evidence has been shared. We know. And already, one day after Posey and Amy Seeks make the video, we already have a retraction, correction, and oops, we didn't mean to lie, but we lied. We're not on a good start.
So is the lie just that Justin is not the entity? Is that the only lie? Or is there
Justin is trying to make it sound as if he's not the entity, according to what we've heard. Correct.
And is that the big lie that everyone's angry about? Because it seems justified to say that, even if he is the entity.
It would seem justified to say that, except other lies have trickled down. For instance, and Jason, I see your hand. For instance, the first minute Amy Seeks and Justin went on live, Amy Seeks decides to speak publicly and state, Packer Jack, who is the person who was telling us about the entity, Packer Jack has decided to unfriend and block Justin for no reason. That was a lie. And we called it out as a lie 1 second after the video came out. It took them 4 or 5 hours, but they eventually released a statement going, oops, I conveyed inaccurate information to Amy. Blah, 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 bullshit.
So before K-Pro's message scrolls up in chat, it says, now it's gone. Well, I seen her comment and it seemed like pretty strong deflecting, right? And I'm like, whoa, that's a pretty sharp word. Justin even betrayed Copper Dan, yeah. And and it's like, do you think that that's like team A just discrediting Team B and it's like a hoax? Is that kind of where you're going with this, Copper? Like they did this on purpose and to try to discredit or deface you guys in a little hoax? Like what good would that do?
No, I'm not there with it. I just don't and I just wish we could get some answers onto certain things. Why was Packer Jack chosen? Was there an angle? Why was he, at the end of the day when things didn't work out, why did you have to say anything at all?
Yeah.
Well, the speaking
that would have been better.
Seems important, like if you want to do some market research on whether or not a new treasure hunt would be successful. I mean, an anonymous statement of, hey, there's a good chance there's another one coming down the pipe seems, justified.
I mean, you guys remember, was it a week ago? Was it a week ago Monday or whenever this broke? You remember how excited everybody in this chat room was that they're going to have another treasure chest? And when we thought, we were even more excited when we thought it was Justin.
Yep.
Because we thought he was the good guy.
I bet as soon as you said his name out loud, if it was him, his butthole puckered up to the size of a frickin' molecule. Oh no, they know.
I think it's a no-brainer that people wanted another chase. I mean, I think that's obvious, isn't it? I don't think he would have needed to do a stunt like that to see what the public opinion was. I think it was obvious that people would like to have had it.
And Adam, Justin doubled down and does a statement like, if I were the entity, why would I have leaked that? It's so counterproductive to my business strategy. Like, he knew the mistake he made. Maybe that's the problem. He just doesn't want to admit the mistake he made. Because he's a big boy.
But nobody cares. The thing is there's nobody in this chat room that cares. We're not going to look at him like, oh, how did you fuck this up? We're going to go like, hey, you actually had an opportunity to at least try. I certainly don't have that kind of bank account.
But as soon as that, I mean, if I'm putting myself in his shoes, as soon as my name gets thrown out with a handful of gold, I'd be terrified.
So is that maybe why Packer Jack was chosen for it? Is because he could be an investor in the rental? I mean, like, you said you didn't have the money to get that invite, basically. But he did. Maybe that's why he was chosen.
I don't know.
I think the only reason Packer Jack was chosen at this point was because the entity knew that Packer Jack was too big of a man to throw the people that threw him under a bus to throw them under a bus. And I think that's what they're counting on. I hope Packer Jack determines otherwise. But even still, if Packer Jack doesn't, unfortunately for Packer Jack, we still have the evidence. Well, so maybe if Packer Jack tries to take a stance now, does a third twist, guess what, Packer Jack? I'm going to lump you on this one too.
That's what bugs me, because Justin sat here seeing what's Packer Jack's getting heat. Packer Jack is getting heat from the community that he doesn't deserve.
Yes,
and Justin's doing absolutely nothing about it.
Nothing.
So what
Nothing.
If we spun
He's
that
a
table?
man acting behind a keyboard, putting a statement out, blaming it on the woman. What a piece of shit pussy. That's not a man. Justin Posey, I'll say it right now. Sue me. You're not a man. You're a pussy.
I think that answers the cursing
Maybe
question.
this right here is the table turning the attention off of Packer Jack, and maybe there is something moving in his direction. This is a great cover-up. This is like a beautiful woven blanket to cover up the truth. This is what we're going through right now.
Don't forget, Jason, we haven't had official confirmation yet that the chest has been sold.
Not. Nope, this is all speculation.
And always remember that.
Not the news.
In the back of my mind, Jason, I'm wondering, is this story got another twist in it? Because we haven't been told the chest has been sold yet.
Sure we do.
Sure.
there has to be something else to this. This doesn't make sense. There has to be there. What's the motive? We have to figure out what the damn motive was to why this happened, because there's no reason this should have happened. We should not be sitting.
Packer Jack, why do we call him Packer Jack? Is he just from Green Bay, or is he like a player or the coach?
No, he's a Packers fan. Yeah.
He's a fan. Okay.
Well,
And
he's not gonna
I'm
watch.
assuming he's in good standing in the community, right? And that's why he was probably picked, because he was in good
He's an
standing.
unknown entity as much as I'm an unknown entity.
Okay, so relatively new searcher then.
Correct.
Okay. And Posey's not relatively new. He's old school.
Right.
Right.
So
Okay.
Copper Dan, if you could let Packer know that I would be more than willing to help out with designing a cool chase, and I will not breathe a word to the community. And you're the closest to me, so reach out to me on that.
And you can tell him I said if he tells me, I'm telling the world.
Hoof-hearted, or should I just say Justin or one of Justin's lackeys? No, sorry, Copper Dan.
What we should be talking about tonight. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, you first.
Let him go.
What we should be talking about tonight is my treasure hunt, the Trolls Cache. Why are we not talking about the Trolls
I tried
Cache?
to start the conversation like that, Dan. Dan, I tried to start the conversation like that, and the public hated it. I tried, and because I'm actually interested, and I would like to hear more about it.
It came.
It did come. But let me ask you this, Copper Dan. Do you have something that hasn't been shared that confirms this is Justin?
Confirms, keyword.
Ask K-Pro.
Ah, shit.
It's just.
I won't follow up. That's good enough.
It's just.
Who else wants to ask a question?
Well, let me ask the obvious question, the elephant in the room, real quick. I hope this doesn't make anyone angry. I'm not asking, to anger anyone. All right.
Go for it.
Do we have a right to know who buys the chest?
No.
No. No.
So why are we so angry at Justin if he wants to pretend he's not?
Because, and Ashley will correct me if I'm wrong, and so will Copper Dan, and so will Adam, and so will Jason. Because we were apprised of this information from, quote, the entity. The entity released this information to us as a general public. None of us knew a private sale was happening, nor did we want to concern ourselves with a private sale that was happening. What happened through the grapevine was we found out that the entity was the person who was trying to buy it, Justin Posey. The problem was, through releasing that information, another buyer came into the picture, and the same entity who released the information, Bear, then said, oops, releasing information made things harder. And then boom, oops, we don't hear anything. And then Justin comes out and says, I've been trying to buy the chest, but I didn't get it.
My name was in that list. My name was in that list to contradict Ben if felt need to be. I have a question for Ben.
Sure.
Ben, did you know anything about the upcoming announcement before it happened, between your trip from Vegas till the day it actually was revealed?
Okay, let me rephrase your question in my answer.
Yes.
Between my trip from Vegas until the time I first learned about it and then went online, I did not know. So, within 24 hours, not sure. Within 48 hours, yes.
Well, and that's fine. I mean, obviously, you're going to get a tip on that.
But I wanted to make sure we were accurate. Only until that moment. Yes.
That's fair. That's fair. Yep. And I expect you to get a tip to bring stuff out for sure. That's part of the game.
That's all. It was just.
I will tell you this. This is how I can share this tonight. Packer Jack came to me the night it was released, minutes before it was released. He didn't even tell me everything. He just said, I have something from a person that's claiming they have the means to buy the chest. The chest sale is imminent, and a few other things. It was enough for me to go, I think I know who this is, but I respect you for not telling me. And actually, I'm glad he didn't, because then I know that the guy can keep his word, he keeps his mouth shut. That I reached out to the entity, and I opened up a path for him to basically tell me. And he said a couple of key words that was the same keywords that Packer Jack had just said. I went, yep. And then I left it alone.
That's a Midwest thing, Copper Dan. Like that's when we start catching wind of bullshit. Like, because you can hear people's algorithms. If they talk or hang out with them too much, they start picking up on words or accents. Like, that's a Midwest thing. Like, I smell the same thing you do, and I think we're the only ones that can do it.
Yep. And I went, cool. This is cool. I know this is a good thing, but I gave my word. I'm just zip my mouth shut and just kind of, well, then all of a sudden I get people calling me on the phone, and apparently, they know that I know. They know this person. They want to know if I know anything, and they caught me off guard. I'm like, I can't speak to that, was my answer, which was pretty much. So when this video comes out last night, I got a text message from K-Pro, didn't I, K-Pro? And it wasn't nice. We've since made up, so you're no big deal.
Well, and how did K-Pro know the two searchers that were real close and was gaining information when Packer Jack didn't inform us? She went to two searchers, she said, and she got creditable information through two random searchers. And I'm assuming one of them would have been you, because you just, that whole thing. Who would have been the other searcher?
I don't know.
So you're saying
you one of those searchers? Were you one of those searchers, Copper Dan?
He just said he was.
I just want to be on the record.
I want to be on the record as saying that I, again, at that point, didn't use any names.
No, not at all.
All I said, basically, I was asked completely, she called. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And she's like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I don't like to lie.
Right.
But I'm also, I'm try to be a man of my word. And right. I'm like, K-Pro, I can't speak to that. And she goes, that you've said enough. And I just said, you're on the right path, but I really don't want to say anymore. And that was enough. And, and I didn't stop her. If she would have said anything untrue, I probably would have corrected her. But, everyone at that point, it was like, the evidence. Well, the whole Texas thing was, though, that was actually, because the chest went to Texas. We all assumed went to Texas because that's where Justin lives. And that actually, it wasn't, I don't think that was the reason it went there. It went there because that's where the appraisal auction house, whatever is. And so, and
I feel like they tried to scramble some eggs to make scrambled eggs, and there's just a few yolks that stuck together. That's this whole thing was a mix-up ruse for the public, and it's like they all have a beer afterwards. Like, all of you are going to have a beer afterwards.
You know what? I'm going to say this. Would you want someone who is willing to lie to the entire community so barefaced to be in charge of Chase 2.0? Because in hindsight, I wouldn't. How can you trust the guy?
That was kind of my point. I'm sorry. That was kind of my point I made, Adam, earlier. Is now after all this, nobody even wants him to do the no one. I wouldn't even participate after. It's all lies.
Never.
I would
if he can come on camera and lie like that, blatantly lie, barefaced lie to everyone, I'm not the.
Be gone.
I don't want him having anything to do with no treasure hunt, because the guy can't be trusted.
He can't. He can't, and there's still going to be people who trust him after this.
And
you're wrong.
It doesn't make me happy to say that. I'm just pointing out the facts,
Well, and Adam, I feel that exact same way, except I felt it the second Forrest brought the whole Stoof thing started, and then I let it go for a while, and then I've been that I've been feeling the way you are right now for a very long time.
About Chase 1.0.
Yes, yes, the Chase in general, and
yeah, and I get that, and I think a lot of people are. Yeah,
3 months after Jack supposedly found it and retrieved it.
Yeah,
that's when I start feeling the way you do now, and I've been stuck there for a while.
And frankly, off of Jason's point, I mean, to go back to Chase 1.0, again, the person who hid the chest had 3 months to correct the story if he wanted to correct the story, and he didn't. So we've been left with a mystery that puts his family on the line, that puts the chest ownership on the line, that puts the person who found it on the line, and their family on the line.
I am gonna say this. I'm reading chat and I see Amy's name popping up. Now I would have said this of Justin, but I'm going to say this anyway. I know Amy to be a very honest, good person. Let's not throw her under the bus. That's not pull. Justin went to Amy because Amy has a YouTube channel and he wanted to put a statement out. And I think that's where that ends. So let's not destroy Amy.
And I was waiting for you to say something like that, Copper Dan, because I've seen you on her shows and I know that you get along with her very well. And I was waiting for you to say something in that line of thought. So thank you for saying it.
Now, just to defend Posey a little bit, playing devil's advocate, it seems to me that if he is the entity, then what it sounds like happened is he got a little excited and regrettably was a little bit premature. And how would you like it if your prom date pointed that out to you?
That's fine. but when lies are thrown against the wall and we can all see it, you have one of two choices as a man. Either say, yeah, you're right, I lied, I fucked up, I screwed up, or you try to cover it up. I don't respect pussies who hide from their mistakes.
But the lie protects him from danger.
What danger? We're believing that there's danger from the same statement where they said Packard Jack unfriended and blocked them in the same 6-minute statement where they lied. What danger?
The danger would come from people knowing Justin Posey is going into the mountains or the world with a handful of gold. That would be real danger.
Then why did
he come out at all?
The information?
Yeah, but he didn't.
Nonsense.
The entity did.
He signed up for that.
Entity did.
But Justin
signed up
Posey
for
is
that.
the entity. That's the fucking problem.
You see the distinction, though, right?
I do, but Bear,
as an anonymous.
But Bear, this is the problem. This is the problem. You're forced to take the stance that maybe Justin Posey isn't the entity when in fact he is, and we have proof of it.
And I'm ceding that fact. I believe you that Justin Posey is the entity, but he wanted to be the entity, not Justin Posey. You see, there's a distinction there. He wanted to be anonymous so that people didn't know he was the one hiding the chest. Because if you know he's the one hiding the chest and you can find out where he goes, then you can follow him into the woods.
Sure. Then why
if
tell
you meet a bear
anyone?
in the woods, you're going to lose your chest full of gold. I promise
Then
you.
Why tell anyone that you're getting the chest full of gold, even if it's imminent or even if it's happened? If you
And that's just my point.
You want to keep it secret, don't tell anyone.
And I'm just trying to say it was dumb, not negligent.
And don't then deny it after the fact.
And then deny it after the fact.
And I would definitely go on a chase for someone who's a dumb guy putting $1 million in the woods because I got no good things to find it. You know what I mean? I'll find it quick.
Fair enough. Fair enough, Bear. Good.
After all we've said, I will say this. I will end it with this. Is that the Justin Posey that I knew was a class act professional, handled himself in a very professional manner. This does not, and that's why I'm having a hard time with it. To sitting here right now, I'm doubting. I'm having doubts because I don't understand, because it just doesn't, and I think it's because it doesn't make sense. Because the person that I knew, this was not them. This was not them at all. So
but that's my point.
Goddamn, if I'm wrong.
that still falls in line with a good person not wanting to stay anonymous. You know what I'm saying?
Unless he's lied to certain people behind the scenes.
But the lie is simply to protect his identity. That's like
Not
being
if,
mad
not
at
if the lie,
Batman.
not if the lie started with, here's my identity.
Would you be mad at Bruce Wayne for lying about being Batman?
Thank you for
Not
bringing
if-
up
no.
heroes. Thank you.
If Bruce Wayne lied about being Batman, absolutely not. But what Bruce Wayne wouldn't do, Bruce Wayne wouldn't leak records to the fucking Batcave
Bruce-
intranet that shows all the fucking cases
Bear.
he's looking at.
Bear. Batman would not throw Robin under the bus.
Right.
Yes.
Batman
know.
wouldn't
He
say
is
Batman. Batman would never say, I don't know Alfred, and Alfred blocked me.
I don't know about Facebook rules, you know, like the
Listen, guys, we're at
social
5 hours.
rules.
Oh, let me say something.
Yeah, go, Jason.
All right.
Wow,
thank
5
you.
hours. Fuck.
Yes. And I just was thinking to myself, how deep a hole could it be? All right. and this is just me being me. Copper Dan, do not take offense to any of this, okay? This is just me.
Here we go.
Here we go.
This is me casting into my thought and then imagining it went further than it actually did, okay? So once again, we've got Copper Dan jumping in as a hero, like he just did before his other treasure hunt, before the treasure hunt started. We've got K-Pro not getting along with Amy, and we saw the little controversy there. But yet K-Pro and Cynthia were very good friends. I mean, they're drinking buddies, right? So, and I'm thinking of how deep can this hole go? Like, how much further can it go down that, downstream? And it's like, possibly, is it possible that maybe the controversy that happened a long time ago to separate them to an elite team, and then we've got Copper Dan that played middleman there. He would go back and forth to Amy's channel over to K-Pro. He was the link between the two. And it's like, maybe that was all to create this that's going on now where we're so far separated. And now we're throwing Justin from that team under the bus, Packer Jack from this side. And that's what I'm saying is, how deep could that hole go? Like, could this been a setup from like the get-go? Like, how far back can it go? Can we trace it all the way back to Jack Stuth finding the chest? That's how far I want to cast this line.
Sure.
Conspiratorial here.
Because we're all on a soapbox performing right now. So it's no offense. It's a game of performance. I get it. But like, I'm just wondering, like I said, no offense. And have you tried the breadsticks at Olive Garden with the salad? It's
Olive Garden
delicious.
breadsticks with the Alfredo sauce.
Yes, you get the breadsticks for free, but you got to pay for
I gave up. I gave up carbohydrates. Damn it.
Copper Dan, you're not a human. Fuck you. I don't believe you anymore.
You just have to run a little more.
All right. I want.
What does the red button do? What does it do?
I want final comments from everybody right now. Adam first, Bear second, Copper third, Jason last. Go.
I want to hear from Jack confirming the chest has been sold.
Yeah, I agree. Bear?
I just was wondering if I can ask what the red button does.
The red button makes Justin's life miserable.
Well, if you already know he's the entity, how worse can it get for him?
I'm trying to give him a chance to just come clean.
So the red button confirms Justin is the entity.
Amongst other things, yes.
Oh, other things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like in the court of law, it would actually go through. Yes, he is the entity.
Yeah. Nothing that I will release from the red button could get me in trouble. Anything I release, I have 100% proof of, and it will make Justin's life miserable. Copper Dan, you're up.
Justin, I'm disappointed, but I'm always understanding. You can reach out to me at any time. If you want to come clean to me, make a statement, tell me, help me with this, okay? Help me understand what's going on here.
Help me help you.
So yeah, help me.
Total
I just feel like I was lied to. I feel duped. I'm really feeling bad for Packer Jack. He didn't he didn't want this. Packer Jack does not want to be in the center of the limelight, and like a lot of us do. He was just having fun being Packer Jack, the fun guy in chat and stuff, and that wasn't fair. I'm sorry that wasn't fair how that was handled. Take a deep breath, sleep on it, reset, come out tomorrow, and let's fix this, because it doesn't need to be. This is silly. This is stupid. We shouldn't be talking about it. We should be talking about 9 Mile Hole or the Trolls Cache.
Right.
And so you can still do the right thing.
Do the right thing.
Do the right thing. Hashtag, I'm going to go post hashtag do the right thing, except this time it's not aimed at Jack Stoof.
You know what? I'll just say that a lot of people respect Justin in the community. You know, he's a well-respected.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, and that's in jeopardy right now, as far as I'm concerned. But it's not. But it's not too late. He can still come out and put this to bed and do the right thing. And I hope he does. I hope he comes on your show tomorrow, Ben, and we have it out once and for all. I think that he can do that if he cares about his reputation in the community. He should do that.
Well, what's the right thing to you? What exactly should he do?
He should come clean about him being the entity.
Whatever the truth is, tell the truth. Jason, what's up?
So I would like to participate in Copper Dan's hunt, and I don't have the extra cash to do it, Dan. I apologize. Can you
Jason?
me one?
Jason, first of all, I've not once seen you comment on my YouTube channel to win a free coin that I give away every single night. Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on there.
Well, I'm going to be drawing as soon as I get off of this silly show. I'm going to go draw a couple of names.
Which show? Can you post the link in the
And
chat?
Copper Dan, you owe us one free drawing. So I think on tomorrow's after party show after K-Pro, we'll do that drawing.
You got it.
That sounds good.
Can we put the link in the chat so I can make sure I commented on that video you're talking about?
Yeah.
Same one?
Can a mod please put the link to Copper Dan's video in the chat, please? That would be great. Ashley, Ashley, give us the final word.
Oh boy, it's so much pressure.
And mute yourself so I can talk. I'm pausing for dramatic effect. Let's just hear the truth. I just want to hear the truth. Just come out. I feel bad for everyone. I feel bad for Copper Dan. I feel bad for Packer Jack. I now feel bad for Amy. I don't know what's going on. And we're all just sitting here trying to speculate and figure out and use our own opinions and all of our knowledge together when really the truth is there. The truth is out there. They just need to reveal it. And then we don't have to do all of this speculation and talking. And then we can talk about fun stuff like Copper Dan's treasure hunt and all the other things that we have going on. So I really hope that dog Truth, that Tyler's little dog Truth is still alive and well and maybe can make an appearance. That's what I'm hoping for.
Good stuff, everybody. It's the end of Sunday night. It's 9 o'clock on the West Coast, Best Coast. Everybody get to bed, get some sleep, have fun with your family. This is not the most important thing in the world, but tomorrow it might be not good for someone.
It kept me occupied for the last 4 days, so I'm good with it.
K-Pro says just wait until tomorrow. So,
and this is what I'm saying. K-Pro's going to be live tomorrow at a normal time on Monday nights. We're going to go there. I'll do the after party if there needs to be one, but I think there might need to be one. Big red button time. Everybody have fun. Justin, you got hours left, man.